story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
Looking for a new truck? Looking to save money? At Folsom Chevy, they can help you with both. Get Memorial Day savings now. Every new 2026 Trax in stock going for $3,500 under MSRP. Great price and great mileage. For General Manager Eric Wilson and his team, it starts and stops with you and your experience. Hop on Highway 50, Folsom Chevy, between the Hazel and Folsom exits at the Folsom Auto Mall, or go to folsomchevy.com. From the mountains to the levee, think Folsom Chevy.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Don't miss out on the biggest action sports event happening in Sacramento this June. Tickets are now live for MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026. See nearly 100 of the world's best skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Music performances featuring electronic music icon Cascade on Friday, June 26th, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and music producer DJ Subtronics on Saturday, June 27th. Score your tickets today at xgames.com.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older? And you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Not good enough to coach the Sacramento Kings, but good enough to make it to the NBA Finals. Makes perfect sense to me.
Damn, we really dived into that.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome in to Matt and Kayla, fresh off a holiday weekend. Hope you all had a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. Shout out to my weekend crew. Those of you who are grinding through the weekend, you had to work all weekend long. You had to work on Memorial Day. I see y'all. I understand you're not feeling quite as rested as the rest of us. I have a special spot in my heart for people like that because that was you, Kayla. You remember the TV life, right? You always work those holidays. You always work those weekends. So shout out to all my the weekend grinders and those who had to work on the holiday. Shout out to everybody listening who's relaxed and fresh off of a great holiday weekend. I'm excited for this week because I'm going to be playing a lot of golf this
It's
week.
because you're not going to be working this
I'm
week.
only
That's
working
why
2
he's
days this week.
excited.
I'm golfing 4 days.
I'm not excited for this
It's
week.
going to be a phenomenal week. But Kayla, you're going to kill it. You're going to kill because here's the thing. Kayla is a
I don't
game
like
time
doing
player.
solo things.
No, but you're a game
Not a
time.
solo person.
You're a game time player though. Because what happened, like when your idiot of a co-host didn't know his son's own freaking school schedule. Like I panicked a little bit today. I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, I just want to make sure he actually has school today because the last time I just assumed he had school coming off of a holiday weekend, he didn't. So thankfully he did have school today.
Right.
But, I mean, when your idiot co-host doesn't know his son's school schedule and has to bail on you literally 2 hours before or 3 hours before the show starts, you guys kicked ass that show.
I'm not going to say. I mean, I kill it under pressure. That's
Of course
what I've
you
done
do.
my whole life.
You're
I
a
don't
game time
like
player.
to do that.
Yeah, but
I'm a team player when it comes to just the business, right? Like, you do a solo podcast. You enjoy that. I'm not like a solo type of person when it comes to that. I can't talk to myself for like 4 hours by myself.
That's the only
It
child
just
in me.
is miserable.
That's the only child
That,
in me, man.
that is exactly the
See,
only child.
I just talk to.
Or in you.
I talk to myself.
Let me put down my purse. Someone's commenting.
Talk
on
to
it.
people that aren't there.
That's
no,
my bag, y'all. That's not my purse.
honestly, put
That's
the
where
bag.
I put my
put the bag in the shot.
computer in there. Oh yeah. By the way, Matt, I have to give him his gift card
Yay!
because I sent it to the wrong person last Friday.
Thank you.
And I said I'm not going to mess this up again, so I'm just going to get an actual gift.
Thank you, Kayla. That's very nice. And
You're
she knows me so well. Based on
do.
I didn't have one today. Pretty proud of myself.
You haven't had. I don't think you've had one in over a week.
Well, that's not true. I had
Oh,
a lot
okay.
this
I
weekend.
didn't see you this weekend
because I was solo parenting this weekend. So Dad
Yeah, you
needed
definitely
needed the
needed.
caffeine because
I
my
get it.
son doesn't stop. He does not stop. Shout out to my wife who had a good weekend escape to Arizona.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad she's all rested up.
But I hope everybody did have a great holiday weekend. I hope you guys are ready to tackle this week. This is the last week of school for my
nephews
kid.
are out.
They're out already?
Yeah, they were out on Thursday, I want to say, or
Yeah.
something like that.
This Thursday's my son's last day.
Okay.
So he's almost free. He's almost done. My wife, who's a teacher, is out of school next week.
Nice.
Summer's here.
What happens
Summer
when
is
she's
here.
out? Like she just is at home and
So in the past, she would like sub because you can do sub for
Yeah.
summer school and make really good money. But now that we have a kid, it's like just stay home.
that's
Just
nice.
stay home and chill.
That's the one part about teaching, and I love teachers. They do so much for us.
Oh,
they
earn it,
and they're
though.
underappreciated.
No, they earn it.
But it is crazy, like to know you have a summer off, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
I would almost be like, what do I do with myself?
Well, you never
You know?
leave the mindset of being a student in school because summer vacation is everything that you look forward to as a kid. And
Oh,
it's
that
the
is
same
a
thing.
true point.
It's the same thing as a teacher. But here's the thing, right? Like there is absolutely arguments that I've had with my teacher wife where it's like, well, you get the summer off, I don't. There's 1,000. You always play that card. But teachers freaking earn it, man.
Oh yeah.
The amount of work that they do outside of their normal working hours. Plus, my wife is a special education teacher,
Oh, yeah.
a special place in her heart for those kids, and the amount of work that they put in. And oh man, they deserve it. So shout out to all our teachers out there. None of y'all are listening because you should be teaching right now. Turn off the radio. It's not safe for kids. Just kidding. Just kidding.
So wait, what is the just a question
Yeah.
in terms of your hat? Is that a golf hat?
Yeah, so this is good. It's a golf brand called
Or is
Good
that
Good.
good luck tonight against my Mariners because we're gonna beat you again like we did last night.
Yeah. Well, no. See, I'm glad. I was glad they got the win out the
Oh,
way.
here we go.
They got the win out the way. So now that Kayla Anderson, Matt George, and Kyle Ledbetter, the entire show is going to be at the A's Mariners game tonight at Sutter Health Park. So if you want to come
Spot us.
by, I won't tell you exactly where we're sitting because that's crazy.
You'll be able to see me
but
because I'll have my Mariners jersey.
Yeah, you'll see Kayla in her Mariners jersey. You'll see me with my family and my kiddos. Kyle will be out there as well. So we're excited to go to the game tonight. As long as it's supposed to, I guess, sprinkle a little bit today. It's supposed
I
to rain
did not
a tiny
see
bit.
that on my weather app.
Yeah,
here.
it's like Bay Area weather
I'm
today.
not about that.
But yeah, so we'll be out there. But it's good. No, see, the A's got their loss to the Mariners out the way, so they'll just take care of business tonight. It's easy. It's easy.
We'll see.
Don't worry about it.
We'll see.
Never in doubt.
We'll see
Never
about that.
in doubt. I'm gonna throw this out there now. And if you have something that instantly comes to mind, because I know you don't like to be put on the spot, feel free to share. But we might want to table this for the start of Thursday's show. Are there anything? I was having a conversation with my cousin who was in town. He lives in New York, but he spent the weekend in here in Sacramento. And we were just talking about, I don't know how we got on this topic of things that are like socially unacceptable that you're totally fine with. Like unwritten rules in society.
Well,
It's not like illegal.
You brought it up, the singing in a theater.
Okay. I mean, that's a good one.
But mine is not like you're just the only one singing. Mine's if it isn't
right.
loud.
Right. That's
like
a good one.
People.
That's a good example. So we were having this conversation, and the way we got here was we were talking about watching movies on flights, because my cousin and I both can't sleep on planes. Can't do it. Like I cannot sleep on a plane to save my life.
You gotta be kidding.
No, can't do it.
Have you been on a long extended?
Yep. Can't do it. The
Really?
longest I've ever flown is 10 hours. Wake the entire time.
Can't do it.
Reading or video games or watching movies or whatever. So we were talking about movies.
Woo.
Something that is extremely socially unacceptable that I would be I've never done this, but I would be 100% okay with doing this on a plane.
I know what this is. Taking off your shoes.
No.
Well, that's one.
That's one I would not be okay
and
with.
I have seen people do
That's
it.
a good one. That's a good one. I'm not personally okay with that.
I'm not either.
I would be totally fine watching a movie about planes while on a plane, like Snakes on a Plane or...
Oh, are we back to this Indecent Proposal? We did this.
Yeah. We did talk about, that's a good one. No, but like watching a movie about like a plane hijacking or a plane crash or something while actively on a plane is something that's very socially unacceptable. That I would have no. Oh yeah. Are you kidding? Like people would be like, you're jinxing. You're watching a movie about a plane hijacking or about Samuel L. Jackson fighting snakes on a plane while you're actively flying. Are you insane? Like
That's true.
1,000% people would be upset about that, but I would have no issue with it.
I think people and there are plenty of people who are like this that are kind of scared to fly as it is.
Yeah.
Or just, are very superstitious.
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't mind if honestly I looked over and someone was watching one. I wouldn't personally mind.
You wouldn't care?
Now, I would personally mind if it was some kind of Indecent Proposal movie. That's embarrassing.
Well, yeah, that's a little crazy.
I'm okay.
I would never watch Game of Thrones on an airplane. Never. Although I have had situations, actually, I met someone who I'm still fairly in contact with to this day while on a plane. I was watching one of my favorite movies ever, The Patriot, starring Mel Gibson. One of my favorite movies ever. I was watching that, and I had it on. I was flying on a plane that didn't have the actual screen, so I was watching on my laptop.
On your laptop, yeah.
And I look over, and about 15 minutes into The Patriot, and the guy sitting next to me is low key watching it. And I just turned to him and I just offered him one of my headphones. And
wait, earbud or headphone?
Oh no, like an earbud.
Oh, that's gross.
Why?
Oh my God, your earbud
dirty.
that is stuck inside your ear you're offering to another person?
I don't care. It's
That's gross.
It's not like one of the deep in-ear ones with the little rubber on the end. It was just one of the basic in-your-ear earbuds. And he took it and we watched the movie together and became good friends. And we shared Cheez-Its.
Well, of course Cheez-Its were the deciding factor of a friendship.
Cheez-Its bring people together.
They really do.
I'm also that guy who watches other people's movies on their screen. I think I watched all of, Wonder Woman 1984, but I had no sound. It was just watching it on someone else's screen.
The worst flight that I ever went on, one of the worst flights that I ever went on was when my wife and I were flying home from Hawaii on our honeymoon.
Is that the 10-hour one you were talking about?
No, that's not the long one.
Okay.
That's a long one. It's not that long. Because my wife's headphones broke. So we only had my pair of headphones left over, and my wife really wanted to watch a movie. So she took my headphones to watch a movie because what the hell am I going to tell her? No, we were just married. I'm not an idiot. So I gave her my headphones and proceeded to watch, what did I watch? What was it? The Greatest Showman, which is the musical starring Hugh Jackman. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever watched a musical on mute. Defeats the whole freaking purpose. So I'm just watching people dance in a circus with no music, no audio, nothing.
So this wasn't you weren't able to share the headphones?
These were the over-the-ear ones. Yeah, these were over the ear. Yep, she took mine.
That sucks.
So she's having a great time watching this movie, and I'm watching Hugh Jackman and Zac Efron just like fling and flail, and then Zendaya's there like wee.
You're just like making it up in your head.
Yeah, I didn't know the context
Songs going.
By the way, the chat agrees you're gross, Matt, for sharing an earbud.
It wasn't dirt. It was like one of the basic white in the ear ones, like the classic old Apple ones, not like an AirPod. I would never share like an AirPod. This was back in the day, man.
Kenneth also says he's taking off his shoes during a flight.
Kenneth is?
Yeah, Kenneth.
Oh,
said he is.
Kenneth, get some help. Get some help.
Kenneth said 100%.
What about like open-toed shoes? So is that okay? Like if you're flying home from like a beach paradise or whatever, and you're in flip-flops, like that doesn't bother me. But if you're in tennis shoes and
sandals is fine, but I'm talking about you're taking off your shoes, like either you've got your like socks, which isn't as bad as bare feet.
If someone
you're taking them out of the shoe.
If someone sat next to me and was wearing like tennis shoes and took their shoes and socks off for the flight, I'd report them to
put their
pilot.
feet on the chair.
Nope.
Here's a good one.
I don't even lean back. I won't even do that. I will not lean back for the people.
I actually don't do that
I
either.
can't do that. I feel so bad.
This is actually a good one. Nick says, keeping it in sports, why is it socially acceptable to stand up at games
Good question.
during certain moments when everyone has seats? And what's funny about that, Nick, is last night, obviously Spike Lee, right? Spike Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was they pushed them all back to the second row, by the way. There were so many Knicks celebs in the house, but they pushed them to the second row.
Right.
But I saw a time where everyone was sitting, and then like the Knicks had some play, and both Spike Lee and the person next to him were up. So that reminds me of exactly what he's talking about.
That's a really good question. I don't think I have a definitive answer to it because I'm definitely someone that, like, if the A's tonight, for example, if Brent Rooker launches a homer and I can tell off the bat it's gone, I'm popping up like immediately. It's the same thing with like if I haven't been to a Kings game as a fan in a very long time, but if like I see a big threes going up, like I'll stand up in my seat and stuff like that to like celebrate that moment. Right. I'm also 6'3", so now thankfully I'm built like a foul ball pole, so most people can see past me. So I don't think I'm the right person to speak on this because I am a stander-upper. That being said, if someone behind me were to be like, sit down, I would sit down immediately. Like I don't want that smoke.
I go with the crowd. So I think there is moments where people get excited naturally, and the moments where you hit a home run or something and you get up and you're cheering, or, you know, there are moments where kind of everybody is on the same page. Mm-hmm. Now, that's different if you're not in your home ballpark. Mm-hmm. And let's say tonight when they hit a home run, the Mariners, that is.
Yeah.
I get up. See, Matt just agreed. I get up and start cheering. That's like, I would never do that. I think that's rude. Like, there's A's fans all around me.
Why?
Because
you're supporting your team.
I don't want that attention.
Well, I mean, that's a personal choice, but I don't think that's socially unacceptable. You're there to root on your team.
But I also just like don't want to get booed.
Well,
you know,
A's fans, they'll be too busy booing John Fisher. They won't boo you. All wearing Cell shirts.
Also, based on my memory from last year, there's going to be a lot of Mariners fans there.
I heard J-Ross said there was
there'll be a lot of
yesterday.
Mariners fans there. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
There's people from Seattle everywhere.
Yeah, Seattle's close enough.
Yeah.
We got to get into the show here. The last thing I'll say is if you are complaining because you're at a concert and people are standing up dancing in front of you the entire time, you're the problem. It's a concert.
But that's what the Michael Jackson experience is.
That's not.
It's a concert,
no,
not a movie.
That's not. We're not
Matt,
doing this again.
You
No,
have
we're not
to
doing
go
this again.
and
No,
experience
it's
it.
not the same thing.
You have to
It's
go.
not the same. We're not doing this. We're not doing. We're having a good day. We're not doing this.
Well, you can't go to a Michael Jackson concert, so this is the closest people are going to get.
You can have a Michael Jackson concert in your kitchen.
I can't wait that long, and I want the love of everybody else.
My kitchen doesn't have
I
100-inch
want the love of everybody else.
I want the love of everyone
the
else.
most Kayla Anderson state. Put that on a. Hi, Red. Put that on a T-shirt and have Kayla wear it. I want the love of everybody else.
Should we try to explain to people what just happened?
What?
Or Kayla just flashed the photo.
Yeah, Kayla just shows
that's my
me.
dog. Sorry.
Kayla has
I get excited.
in the living room camera of her dog, and every single time she gets video of her dog, she shows it to me. I'm like, oh, hey, Red.
Hi, Mom. What are you doing in the kitchen?
Are you talking to them right now while on the air? Oh,
I
my
read
God.
it, Mom.
You guys, you're a psycho.
Red's like freaking out. Hi,
Dog
I'm on
parents.
air. Say hi. She doesn't know
Okay.
what's going on.
All right. Let's get the show started.
Your mom's just as confused as Red.
I'm so freaking happy for Mike Brown, man. And I'm not even saying it
Right.
nothing to do with the Kings. Completely Kings aside. I'm so freaking happy for Mike Brown, man.
Well, of course you are.
How everything that the pressure of the job, all the things that were being said about Mike Brown. It's not just Mike, like Kat, Brunson, everything. Yeah. Think back to the second time the Knicks lost to the Hawks. All the noise, calling for jobs. Kat sucks, can't get it done. Jalen Brunson, the days of the small point guard or undersized scoring guard are over, right? How loud it got. They've won 11 straight games since that point. They have not lost a basketball game in over a month. They have the now most dominant 10-game stretch in NBA history. They have a plus 246 point differential. So over the last 10 games, they've outscored their opponents by 246 points. That passes the 2017 Warriors, who had a stretch of, in 10 games, plus 206. Jalen Brunson winning the Eastern Conference Finals MVP. And then, just to make myself feel even better, some Mavs fan account tweeted out a picture of Jalen Brunson and Luka Doncic, who were both selected in the 2018 draft at their introductory press conference. Man, did the Mavs fumble that. So that made me feel even better. Shout out to the freaking New York Knicks, man. They are the hottest team in basketball. They are playing fantastic, and I'm a believer in the Knicks, man. I think regardless of what happens with the Spurs and Thunder, we'll talk later on who the Knicks would prefer to face, but going back a couple weeks ago, I was thinking like the Western Conference Finals is the NBA Finals, and I still think the likely champion is out west, but the New York Knicks have very much solidified that they should be taken very seriously as a potential NBA champion.
Now, Matt, with this energy you have for the Knicks,
Mike Brown,
you need to keep this energy
and
not just undermine the fact that they don't have a fighting chance, whoever they get in the finals. You need to keep that main energy that you have for the Knicks, who are on an 11-game win streak in the postseason, who are, like you said, averaging 23.7 points per game. You need to keep that energy going into whoever they face, whether it be the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Spurs and Wemby, because they are, in fact, playing at a whole different level. Now, I understand the competition maybe they played isn't to the level on the Western side. However, they're dominating their opponents.
They're kicking everybody's ass.
So it's not just light work, right? It's not just like, we're not just like winning by a couple points. Like, they're doing what other teams probably wouldn't be doing at this point.
Right. They've been that dominant.
So I think you should stick with that mentality. It's either Brown or Fox.
No.
It's either Brown or Fox.
I'm glad you said this. I'm glad you said this, because I was planning on declaring this on the show today.
Yeah.
No matter who makes it, including the San Antonio Spurs, I'm rooting for the Knicks to win the finals.
Yeah, see, I like that. Decisive.
I want Mike Brown to win the finals. I want this Knicks team to win the finals. I have been very much rooting for the San Antonio Spurs, and I hope the Spurs make it, because we'll talk about this later on in the show. We'll talk about this at 1 o'clock. I think the Spurs versus Knicks in the NBA Finals would be a painfully perfect closure to the Beam team, and just get it done. Get it over with, and then we can draft whoever we draft. We, as if I have anything to do with the Kings. Draft whoever the Kings draft on draft night in June, and we can just move completely forward. Like, just get it done. Let the wound just be painfully open all at once.
This?
Pour all the... What did you do? You hurt yourself. Great. Don't take the Band-Aid off. What did you do? Don't show it to the camera.
That's a third-degree burn.
What did you... God dang it, Kayla. Anyway.
The camera can see it. Don't worry.
Oh, they can? Okay.
Like, just get it done. Open the wound. Pour all the salt in it. Get it done.
Hydrogen peroxide.
Hydrogen peroxide,
that
yes.
will burn for a minute.
Clean it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
like
get it
salt
done.
will kill you.
Just get... But that's the salt in the wound is the saying. Get it done. I think it's the perfect closure. I think it needs to happen, but I am 1,000%. Because I think Wemby and Fox and the Spurs will be back.
Oh, yeah.
The question, and it's a fair question.
And they could be there.
Will Fox be back with the Spurs? That's a very fair question. And we'll talk about it because Sam Amick wrote an article about it.
Sure.
ESPN wrote an article about Fox. Some really good stuff we'll talk about in a little bit. But, I want Mike Brown and the Knicks to get this done. I'm so freaking happy for Mike Brown. I'm fired up for him because he has flipped a switch with that team, and he has done what Tom Thibodeau could not do. He's got this team firing on all freaking cylinders. Everybody knows their role. Everybody's executing their role to perfection. And it has been a month since we've even remotely talked about is Karl Anthony Towns the guy now? That's not a conversation anymore.
No. By the way, he led the team with 19 points and 14 rebounds.
He's been playing excellent in this role that is perfect for him.
We talked about it from the jump.
And then Jalen Brunson's just a star.
Brunson's just, that small guard. Those small guards, they shouldn't be in the NBA anymore. Mm-hmm. Hogwash. By the way, real quick.
Yep.
In terms of the Knicks, Dave joked a little bit about, and I don't think we were on air when we joked about this. Maybe we were. I can't remember. How much does a head coach really mean? How much does coaching really mean?
Yep.
I will say this, and at times I think at the pro level it's questionable at times in certain situations. But it's also, I think, a fact that a coach can make a difference when making adjustments or switching things offensively like they did in the postseason. And then you come head-to-head with one coach that's clearly coaching above another, and Kenny Atkinson.
Kenny got his ass kicked.
Way down here, and Mike Brown. Now, that right there shows you that coaching in some ways
phenomenal point
can matter.
Phenomenal point. Mike Brown ran circles around Kenny Atkinson this entire series.
And did backflips and splits and stuff.
It was not even close. And to say, I get Dave's point, it's fine.
I do too.
To say, to me, it's asinine to say that the coaching doesn't matter because Mike has made very specific adjustments that have completely unlocked this Knicks team on a now NBA historic level. Just like he put together the most historic offense in history at the time in Sacramento when he unlocked both Malik Monk, fourth quarter De'Aaron Fox, kind of, but that was more Fox doing his thing, and Domantas Sabonis, playing through Domantas Sabonis. Mike has a system that works perfectly for that New York Knicks team that Tom Thibodeau, who in my opinion is a Hall of Famer, Tom Thibodeau couldn't do it. Tom Thibodeau couldn't figure it out. So to say that, well, if Tom Thibodeau were with this team this year, they would have done the same thing just because the Pacers weren't there, I think is absolutely stupid, short-sighted, and unnecessary to say. You're trying too hard to undermine how great Mike Brown has been because people were ready to run him out of town and talking about how he was going to lose his job after 1 year if the Knicks didn't do this.
Well, they've done it. They were like, and Cat's out of there and this and that. And,
so don't switch up now. It can't be all Mike Brown's fault when it's going wrong, but when it goes right, coaching doesn't matter anymore.
I agree.
Get out of there. We're up against it, but I want to power through this really quick. One, James Harden continues to suck. He fails again. If the Cavs were smart, they'd get rid of him. He has a $42.3 million player option. I think the Cavs should do everything in their power to get rid of him, although I expect that they will not. It's kind of you're right, mutual. Dennis Schroeder. I didn't realize this. Dennis Schroeder is 0-12 all-time in the conference finals. 4 trips to the conference finals, 4 sweeps.
I saw that.
Shout out Dennis Schroeder. Also, Keon Ellis did play the most minutes he's played in Game 4, 16 minutes. It's because it was
garbage.
Blowout.
Yeah, exactly.
And it didn't matter.
Garbage
he got DNP'd. Now we go into the offseason where I'm very interested in what his market's going to be. And I'm rooting for him. I'm still absolutely rooting for him.
Am I.
I'm not rooting against him. I don't want to see him get less money to make myself feel better about the Kings trading.
Back?
To the Cavs?
Yeah.
It depends on what his market is. If a team's willing to throw like 10+ million at him, that's where he'll go. But I think he's like a $7-8 million player.
Same here.
We'll see what he gets. We'll take the break. When we come back, we'll talk about Thunder versus Spurs games 3 and 4. 2 separate articles have come out about De'Aaron Fox specifically. They're 2 topical articles. One great one from Sam Amick of The Athletic, and then ESPN wrote a really good article about De'Aaron Fox and his closer role with the San Antonio Spurs. We'll talk about that next. Matt and Kayla just getting started here on this Tuesday, Sactown Sports.
If you think Matt and Kayla are full of shenanigans during their show, imagine what it's like when the mics are turned off.
You'll never guess what Kayla Anderson was doing during the break.
Okay, I can't help my algorithm.
No, you very much can.
Well, if it's on there, I'm going to push play.
Kyle walks in, we're having a conversation, all of a sudden we hear, hee hee.
These are free concerts for me during the break.
your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Ah, this feeling is brought to you by Aleve for back pain relief. What feeling is that, you ask? Well, it's the feeling you feel when you have relief from back pain. That move how you want to, not how you have to feeling. That keep going through your day without slowing you down feeling. The kind that brings you back to yourself all day long without interruption. Oh, yeah. Because Aleve offers long-lasting pain relief. Feel up to 12 hours of back pain relief with one dose. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
It's time to celebrate everyone's favorite mascot. Join the Sacramento River Cats for Dinger's birthday on Sunday, June 7th at Sutter Health Park. Help us celebrate with baseball, smiles, and tons of family fun. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
The other guys must think you failed math. Get this huge discount. Then the fine print hits you with $5,200 in mandatory ads. It's adorable in a scammy kind of way. At Hoblet, we skip the tricks. The price you see is the price you actually pay. What a wild concept, huh? Hoblet, family owned 77 years. Experience the difference online at hobletdodge.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Man, those Oklahoma City Thunder went into San Antonio in Game 3, and they beat up the Spurs.
Yeah, they did.
Beat them up. That was De'Aaron Fox's first game back, by the way, battling through his injury. And apparently, it was such a bad beatdown that Coach Pop went into the locker room after the game and chewed the guys out.
That's right.
De'Aaron Fox shared this story after the Game 4 victory and how the team responded to Popovich, who's still very much the lifeblood of that San Antonio Spurs team.
We lost Game 3, and I think that was Pop's been around like throughout the course of the season, but that was the first time he walked into the locker room and was like, nah, that's BS. That's not how we play basketball. And obviously he has some choice words for it, but that was the first time all season that he came into the locker room right after a game and told us how he felt. And everybody felt that. You know, Mitch was in there, B. Wright was in there, all the players down to the staff. You know how it is after a game. And that's the first time I've ever seen that. Like trainers, everybody's in there. We close the doors.
Let them go.
Yeah, we don't let anybody know what's going on in here, but that's the first time he opened that door. We see Pop come in, and it's like,
Well, it worked. because the Spurs, especially Victor Wembanyama, responded in Game 4. Wemby, 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks. And the Spurs go on to even the series at 2 games apiece with their win in Game 4 on Sunday. So we got a best of 3 now, going back to Oklahoma City, where tonight the Thunder are 4.5-point favorites, which I thought was interesting because the first 2 games the Thunder were 6.5 points. So, I mean, this is a coin flip.
No,
I'm very interested to see how OKC now responds because it's just like title fights, haymakers back and forth. But the Thunder have already dropped a game at home, and that's what was big about the Spurs loss in Game 3. You took home court advantage from OKC. Then you gave it back immediately. I don't know if the Thunder are going to take their hands off the reins again. I know they lost in Game 4, but they have home court advantage again. And if you were to tell me the Thunder are not losing at home again in this series, I would 1,000% believe you.
Well, it has been like back, forth. I mean, this is probably going to be, now I shouldn't say this because I don't know what is going to happen in this next
Nobody
in
does.
the finals, right? But this has been an incredible series. Now, I would have liked that game to have been a little bit closer.
Game 3?
In terms of
or Game 4, sorry.
Game 4, excuse me. I would have liked it to be a little bit closer. But then again, props to the Spurs for if it was Pop, coming in and giving them a pop, or if it was Wemby. What I love about Wemby is he has individually been very mad.
Yes.
Every time they have lost a game, right? Yep. And Wemby kind of wills his team in that next game to either start fast or, in terms of defense in that game, they really defensively locked down on Oklahoma City and wasn't allowing them to take as many open threes. They switched the defense up to, which I really thought was good in terms of game-to-game adjustments.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to expect this time because I still think SGA is that kind of guy. But think about it in this way too. SGA is the MVP. SGA is still talked about as being the best player in the league. Whether you think so or not, that's what the league voted on. He's expected to answer back in these situations and protect home court advantage.
19 points in 31 minutes for SGA on 6 of 15 shooting.
Yeah.
19, 19, 22, and 22. Those were the Thunder points per quarter. They never scored more than 22 in a quarter. That's just a consistent 4-quarter defensive effort.
It really is.
Really, really solid.
And the Spurs bench was better.
Yeah, I mean, everybody,
Game 3.
So many people contributed, right? Harrison Barnes turned in 16 really good minutes. He only scored 5 points, and the shooting percentages aren't great, but he provided some really good minutes for the Spurs in 16 minutes after he's just kind of had to stay ready. You got 6 points from Keldon Johnson. You got 7 points from Dylan Harper, who's playing hurt. 6 points from Luke Cornett, who's just he loves his role backing up Wemby.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell. It's because
I kind of would too.
When Wemby comes out of the game, you can almost see teams exhale a little bit, and Luke Cornett can be like, okay, I'm still going to do my thing.
I'm going to do my thing, yeah.
But yeah, I'm very interested to see how the Spurs bounce back tonight. De'Aaron Fox has returned, and 2 separate articles have been written about him. One by ESPN and one by The Athletic, Sam Amick. We'll start with the ESPN article. This one just came out. It's How De'Aaron Fox Became the Spurs Closer. I just want to read for you a couple of excerpts from this article. And keep this context in mind when we talk about the Sam Amick article, because like Dave and I were talking about during Crosstalk, that Sam Amick article was aggregated and taken out of context in a way where De'Aaron ended up getting dragged while the game was going on, which I thought was really lame. We'll get to that in a little bit. But here's an excerpt, a few excerpts from this article. This is from Spurs head coach Mitch Johnson talking about De'Aaron Fox. He's shown in this league that he can put up big numbers, and he's done that as well for us. And then he also sat right next to Victor in the passenger seat. He's given the ball to Dylan Harper and Steph Castle, these young guys that are just fearless and relentless and want to attack every possession. Then somehow he can also take over the game and dominate. He's probably the most unsung reason why this has all worked. That's from Mitch Johnson, head coach of the Spurs. Here's some numbers. The Spurs are 7-1 in these playoffs when they win De'Aaron Fox's minutes. They're 2-3 when they lose them in the playoffs. Okay. Fox's impact felt pretty big there. In the fourth quarter in these playoffs, he has 16 assists to just 2 turnovers.
Okay.
He's 9th in fourth quarter scoring and 5th in fourth quarter assists. He's one of only 5 players to log 50 points and 15 assists in the postseason this year. Another one of those 5 is Victor Wembanyama, by the way. I'm pretty sure, unless I read that wrong. And then here's one last quote from Julian Champagnie, his teammate, fellow starter. We want him, Fox, to be that guy for us, the closer for us. We give him the space he needs and be there when he needs us. For the most part, it's his world, and we're kind of living in it. By the way, another important number for you, because we talked about this a lot with Stephon Castle. In the first 2 games of this Oklahoma City series, with De'Aaron Fox out, the Spurs averaged 22 turnovers in both those games and gave up 27.5 points off of those turnovers. In the last 2 games since he's returned, the Spurs are down to just 14 turnovers a game and allowing 16.5 points off of those turnovers. The De'Aaron Fox effect on this team just simply cannot be ignored. Mm-hmm. When he's on and he's running that ship, they are a completely different team. Wemby's still the star, no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, that's not the question.
But he runs that machine.
Here, I think it's, and I know Spurs fans are critical too. I know that there's a group of Spurs fans that are critical of De'Aaron Fox too. I understand
comes with the money.
Yeah, it comes with money can determine a lot in terms of every night being that guy.
Right.
It's like you can't have an off night. But yeah, I tend to agree with you in terms of his role is very important for where they are right now in terms of the turnovers. You just mentioned all those numbers. Again, this is a very young team. Mm-hmm. They need veteran type of leadership, and this is the way you move in things like that with a guy like De'Aaron Fox. You need that to make it. And look, they could make it to the finals, but that will also be because they had De'Aaron Fox.
Of course.
Now, in the future, is it okay to say, well, maybe in the future his role will change. Maybe his future is not on this team. Yeah, but we're in the moment. We're in, like, this is just as much a part of his team as it is, like, Wemby's the guy, but De'Aaron Fox is a big part of this team. And for the most part has shown during the postseason when he was healthy that he's been able to do good things for this team.
Yep.
And when the youth comes in, while at times they still win, there are a lot of mistakes that happen.
Yep.
And if that is happening every game, and let's say Fox wasn't here, I don't know if they would be in this position.
He gives them a steady presence, which every team needs. It's important. Every team needs that steady presence. While I was watching Game 4, in which, of course, the Spurs were victorious, Victor Wembanyama, again, was fantastic. And De'Aaron Fox was stupid efficient in that game. He had 12 points. He had 10 rebounds, 5 assists, a steal, a block, 0 turnovers.
Yeah.
Super efficient game for De'Aaron, who is playing hurt, just like Dylan Harper is currently playing hurt. Sam Amick's article on The Athletic was getting aggregated. And what they were aggregating was that Sam said that there's chatter around the league, even amongst some executives, that De'Aaron Fox's time might be cut short because of how good Dylan Harper is. And I thought, this is lame as hell, man. De'Aaron is balling out in the Western Conference Finals. The Spurs are about to win Game 2 against the defending, win their second game, against the defending champions. And this stuff is being aggregated and talked about on social media. Then you actually go and read the article. And the aggregation is so stupid for what the purpose of the article is. The article, written by Sam Amick, is talking to De'Aaron about the injuries that he's battling through. De'Aaron saying, nobody should feel sorry for me. I'm certainly not feeling sorry for myself. And talking about how, from the perspective of the San Antonio Spurs, the idea of getting rid of De'Aaron Fox and rushing this timeline of their young guys is stupid. It's ass backwards. Let me read for you this excerpt. The assertions shared by rival executives and media folks alike is that rookie guard Dylan Harper is simply too good to come off the bench for long and will eventually need to start alongside second-year guard Stephon Castle. And because of the cost considerations, Fox signed a 4-year, $229 million deal in August. That sort of development would force tough conversations about whether Fox could remain part of the future if he was coming off the bench. Harper, for the record, has 3 seasons left on his deal. And then it goes into the details of the deal. But this discussion about the Spurs backcourt business skips over two key factors. For starters, this is the same organization that won 4 titles with Hall of Famer Manu Ginobili coming off the bench, thus should be trusted to navigate these sort of tricky dynamics when the time comes. Secondly, and perhaps more important, is that neither the Spurs officials who make those sort of decisions nor Fox's camp are framing the conversations in this sort of way. Not yet, anyway. To hear them tell it, this is the beginning of a long relationship between Fox and the Spurs that they hope leads to multiple championships. And more specifically, they hope Fox enjoys that sort of sustainable, stable success that he never had with the Kings. That's all written by Sam Amick in this article. I'll sum it up with this and we'll go to break. Stop putting the acceleration or a fast forward button on this timeline when you do not need to. The Spurs don't need to. Financially, they do not need to. They're 2 wins away from a trip to the NBA Finals in their first trip to the playoffs together. Stop rushing this stuff just because you're bitter and sour grapes because De'Aaron Fox left the Sacramento Kings because the Kings screwed it all up. We'll take the break. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports. Q&K with Kayla Anderson is next.
If you think Matt and Kayla are full of shenanigans during their show, imagine what it's like when the mics are turned off.
You'll never guess what Kayla Anderson was doing during the break.
Okay, I can't help my algorithm.
No, you very much can.
There. Well, if it's on there, I'm going to push play.
Kyle walks in, we're having a conversation, all of a sudden we hear,
These are free concerts for me during the break.
Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The green and gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level. It's time for Q&K. Kayla's got questions, we've got answers. It's Q&K on Matt and Kayla.
Coming up in the next segment, very excited to have Mike Wilson joining us at 11 o'clock. He covers University of Texas Tennessee, other team at University of Tennessee Athletics for VolQuest. Is it VolQuest? Yeah. That's how you pronounce it? VolQuest. Yeah. We are going to talk about Nate Ament with him a lot. And because he's considered to be one of the most boom or bust prospects in this draft. He's dropping on more boards than he's rising, certainly. But he is 6'10". He is a wing option. Maybe, just maybe, he might be on the Kings' radar. I don't know. Or if the Kings were to trade back, could he be a trade back target? We'll talk about Nate Ament with Mike Wilson in the next segment. But right now, it's Q&K with Kayla Anderson.
That is right. So obviously we've got the playoffs going on, and I'm talking about the NBA playoffs. Mm-hmm. Obviously, the NHL playoffs also going on.
Don't tell Richie.
I know. He's going to be swept tonight by the Fighting Torts and the Vegas Knights.
Our program director, Richie's a huge Avs fan. And
the Avs, though, give them credit. They're there every year.
I don't want to betray his confidences, but he was already planning how to get to Colorado for a Stanley Cup final game.
Oh, no.
You remember that? He was in here talking about he's going to go to Colorado for one of the... Oh, poor guy.
I know.
Sorry, Richie, if you're listening.
There's still time. At least in hockey, you can come back from 03.
I don't love Vegas
Sharks.
at all, but I'm rooting for their head coach. That's all. But I hate Vegas.
Huh?
Makes sense.
No, I want you want the coach to win, but you want Vegas to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of like you and Mike Brown. Like Coach Tortorella, I covered him.
But I like the Knicks.
Why?
Because
it's not your team.
But I don't hate them like Vegas.
Yeah, the Knicks are cool.
That'd be like if Mike...
because they haven't been winners.
If Mike was the head coach of, like, the Lakers, then I'd be like, sorry, Mike.
But they also haven't won a lot in terms... like, True. Vegas has cheated. Like, they got into the league, they got given a team, and then they just win all the time.
I mean, the other part, too, is, like, the Knicks are kind of likable. Like, I get that,
yeah, they are. But that's just what's so weird. They're a major market.
Because they haven't been...
a major brand.
They haven't played like
it,
though.
Suffered.
Yeah, they haven't been bad for a long...
Exactly.
Their first NBA final since 1999.
Right.
Also, they got Chalamet, so I feel like that's just helping
Well, that
them.
makes them a little more hateable, I'll be honest with you. Seeing Chalamet with all the pictures, like, Ben Stiller is one thing. Chalamet, I like Chalamet, and I'm also kind of like, okay, go away.
I love seeing Fat Joe. Man,
Fat Joe.
He was a good
Spike
rapper
Lee.
back in the day.
They got a great celebrity row over there.
Mm-hmm. Really
Fat Joe got pushed back to like the third row.
I
It was
know.
crazy.
Well, Spike Lee was in the second row.
Yeah, but Spike Lee, he's had for years the seats behind the bench now.
He was, like, Spike Lee is Mr. New York Knicks celebrity row.
Oh,
like, Chalamet's trying to take it from him, but
He
Spike
really
Lee
is.
is the guy.
Give him credit. He's put up the effort. Okay, so here's my question, because we've got all the playoffs going on, but everywhere I look in terms of my timelines for social media, it's like, what player is going to end up where? And it's like there's big names all over the board right now that are already being like connected possibly to another team.
NBA free agents,
So my question to you guys is, what are you following? What name are you following in terms of the most intriguing storyline of could end up on another team? So we've got Jaylen Brown, we've got LeBron James, who says he's not going to take a pay cut to go to the Cavs, supposedly.
According to Brian.
Right. We've got, obviously, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah.
We've even got Kyrie Irving out there.
Yeah.
So who is the guy that you're intrigued with in terms of where they could land and what you're confident in them actually leaving?
So the correct answer should be Giannis. I'm just so sick of it.
I'm so sick of it.
Because it's dragged on forever.
Yeah.
But really, the entire league is going to be on hold for Giannis. I think Kawhi is really interesting, too. One, because we still haven't gotten a conclusion to the whole scandal. And two, like, what are the Clippers? They traded for Garland.
And Kyrie. Put Kyrie in there.
Well, yeah. You mentioned. I think you mentioned Kyrie.
Oh, I
did.
did.
You were talking about
I meant. I did mention Kyrie. No. Oh my gosh. Dallas Mavericks. I'm having a mind blank.
Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie.
Oh, yeah.
Irving. Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, we're talking about Kawhi. We're talking about Kyrie.
Sorry, guys.
What's happening?
It's a Tuesday.
You're fine.
It's a Tuesday.
A lot of names to follow. Yeah, I think Kawhi is really interesting too because there's just a lot of unfinished business with what happened before the season even started with Kawhi. So I'll probably put him up there, and I think LeBron is going to end up being boring because, like Kyle's talked about a lot, I think he's just going to end up back in Los Angeles and not have a choice. But anytime LeBron's available, it's going to be followed and it's going to be interesting. It really is Giannis, though. Like, Giannis is the offseason. Who lands Giannis is going to dominate the offseason chatter. And then everything is going to kind of build and flow around that because other teams are then going to make moves to react to what Giannis does.
Sure. Oh, and by the way, Nick, you're right. And Russ Dog, does Kevin Durant, stay in Houston or does he go somewhere else?
Yeah.
You can always count on KD for movement.
Well, there's a lot of smaller stories, too, that I'm interested in. Like, I'm interested in Keon. I'm interested to see what his market value is. I'm very interested in Russ, not just to the Sacramento Kings, but does he have a market at all? Right? Sure. And then trades for other Kings players. But
I'm interested in Ja, too.
There could be a lot of movement this summer. Yeah, Ja's in there.
Yeah.
There could be a lot of movement this summer. But remember, Shams told us last summer, prepare for a crazy, and it ended up being the most boring summer ever. So just make it a more interesting summer. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys hit on most of the big names. Can I throw one nerdy off-the-board one out there, too, that I was reading about this weekend? J-Dub with the Thunder. Because...
Which one? The main one?
I know.
Well, there's J-Dub and J. Willie.
Oh, God. Of course.
Okay.
Yes. J. Willie is the one we used to call Arkansas Jalen Williams, and J-Dub is the good one.
I just say the good and the bad, like Matt's hat.
Oh.
Is he the good
one? I mean, Jay Willie hit like 6 threes in that game 3.
Good. I like Jay Willie.
So the reason I bring this up...
That is such a bad name.
ESPN did a story like 6 trade situations this offseason. One of them was J-Dub getting traded from OKC.
Hey, I'll trade back if that's part of it.
Which... The explanation is essentially the Thunder don't have to do it next year, but the year after, so what is that, the 2028 season is when Shea goes from making like 30 or 39 million a year to like 75 million a year. And so the Thunder are either going to have to pay 3 max contracts to J-Dub, Chet, and SGA.
Yeah.
And lose all the depth, like lose Caruso, lose Dort, lose Jay Willie, lose...
That's their superpower.
Yeah.
Team.
They're going to have to lose all the depth and just go 3 stars and a bunch of rookies, or they're going to have to move J-Dub and give Caruso the extension, give Hartenstein an extension, give Jared McCain an extension. And it's essentially like, does Sam Presti play 3D chess now, considering...
Yeah, it might be smart. It might be smart.
That's why we're hearing the rumors of they want to try and move up into the draft because they get a good player who's cheap.
Oh, by the way, we have one of those questions in Pick-a-Side.
Ooh. Little tease for Pick-a-Side. I'm going to throw one more name into the mix, too, just because based off what happened in the playoffs. I mean, I think he's returning to Detroit, but for how much money? Jalen Duren.
Jalen Duren. That's a good one.
Jalen Duren's price tag is going to be really interesting to follow, and those negotiations could get a bit spicy.
Who's his agent? Do we know? Is he one of the bigger ones?
I can look it up.
In terms of Rich Paul? Because I feel like
Jalen Duren's agent.
He needs to have a real good agent this
Chaffee
offseason.
Fields at Wasserman.
He's Chafin, huh?
That's
Chafin Fields.
same agency as Sabonis, if that helps.
Oh, is it?
Well, that worked. Well, that worked out well for Sabonis. So Jalen Duren, you're in good hands, I guess.
But then it's probably
Hey, Pistons, warning. Pay attention to what happened here. Warning.
Wasserman is one of the big ones.
Oh,
if
Wasserman's a
that helps.
big. Yeah. It's part of Wasserman. Gotcha.
All right, well, that's Q&K with Kayla Anderson. And we got Mike Wilson, who covers University of Tennessee athletics for VolQuest.
It's a Vol. Think of like Hall
Volunteers.
Vol.
VolQuest.
Yep.
I got to make sure I pronounce that right when he comes on the show. We'll talk Nate Ahmet and Tennessee sports in general. He also covers baseball very closely. So we'll have plenty to talk about probably with Mr. Vitello as well on the Giants. Speaking of which, later on in the show, actually after we talk to Mike, it's time to have a conversation about whether the Giants need to make more changes to Oracle Park. That's all still to come. Next hour of Matt and Kayla here on a Tuesday, Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Sacramento Kings return to Golden One Center this July for the 8th annual California Classic, presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings, with the 7th pick in the draft, will host the Golden State Warriors, Brooklyn Nets, and the Milwaukee Bucks on July 4th, 5th, and 6th. 3-day general admission passes start at just $50. Come see some NBA rookies, second-year players, and other athletes vying for spots on NBA and G League rosters. Visit kings.com/California Classic for more information and to buy your tickets today.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
There's the hard way to buy a car, and then there's the Hoblet way. Transparent prices, fast paperwork, and a team that's there to help, not hover. We've spent 77 years refining this process so you can get in, get out, and get driving with zero drama. Car buying doesn't have to be stressful. At least, not when you do it the Hoblet way. Experience the difference at HobletDodge.com. The easy way to buy.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
The Kings are with the 7th pick in the draft in a crop of a bunch of guards, or at least people expect that 5-guard group. The Kings will be right in the heart of that. But if you look at a lot of mock drafts, you'll see a random 6'10 guy thrown into the mix. That's Nate Ament out of Tennessee. Well, some people think he's very raw prospect with very much boom and bust potential. Others have him dropping maybe even out of the lottery on some boards for that reason. Well, someone who is very familiar with Nate Ament, covered him closely as he covers all of University of Tennessee athletics for VolQuest. It's Mike Wilson joining us. Mike, I'm Matt George. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. But I got a familiar friend of yours here, Kayla Anderson, who spent a long time covering volunteer
Kayla.
Basketball, baseball, football, all of it over there. So a little reunion here for you guys.
I know.
Yeah, we love that.
I was excited. I was like, "Oh, Mike's on the show," and he said, what'd you say, Volquist at first? Or
she yelled at me,
and I said,
Mike.
no, it's Volquist.
It's Volquist.
Come on now, Matt.
She threw her words at me, Mike. I was like, my bad. I'm sorry.
Hey, she did right by you there. Kept you out of trouble.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Well, Mike, we're also going to talk a little Tennessee baseball with you towards the end here because we're very familiar with, of course, Coach Vitello, who's now here in San Francisco, in the San Francisco area, covering or running the Giants, who haven't been doing too hot. But starting with hoops, Nate Ament, he's all over the board, we see in a lot of these mock drafts, but the athleticism is there, being 6'10". What can you tell us about the experience of covering him and his time at Tennessee and the potential that he has to be a star at the NBA level?
Yeah, when I talk about Nate, I actually would start with who he is more than maybe who he is as a player. Comes in as the number 4 recruit in the country and is probably one of the nicest kids I've ever covered here. And Kayla could probably speak to this a little bit as well, but Rick Barnes has consistently had really good kids come through this program, and Nate stacks up with the best of them. Just a quality human being, down to earth, unassuming. I mean, a lot of the kind of quiet superstar tendencies, like he didn't walk in and act a certain way, and I think everyone around the program and the fan base really gravitated to him for that. But in terms of who he is as a player, there's a lot left out there. You always hear those phrases like, the college didn't see the best version of so-and-so. Well, that's a Nate Ament story. Still a lot there to develop. Got to put some weight on. The offensive profile's there, though. The athleticism's there. I mean, obviously, when you're 6'10" and apparently still has some room to grow, there's some unicorny skills there. Just kind of have to fine-tune those things and really develop there to get to the finished product that you hope he will be.
Mike, was there any talk amongst you guys covering him or, towards the end of the season where he maybe was potentially going to come back for another season at Tennessee? And with that, do you feel he made the right choice?
Yeah, I mean, I think you always wonder, and it's discussed. I never put much stock in it. It seemed like it was a he's gone before the year even started kind of deal, and that's how I always looked at it. I do think he liked college. I think he liked being at the University of Tennessee. I think he liked playing for Rick Barnes, and those things have a draw. But I also think he made the right decision. He's a lottery pick, should be a lottery pick. He's got an NBA skill set that was on display, especially kind of that month before he got hurt, and that kind of slowed him down a bit. But, I mean, there were just some really special halves, really special games that he put together that you just saw the skill set, and you saw the things he can do offensively when he gets the ball in his hands and when his shot's cooking, and you're like, okay, yeah, like that's an NBA player. So I'm not surprised by it, and I think he made the right decision.
Mike Wilson joining us, covered Nate Ament very closely at the University of Tennessee. Mike, for him to be, by many, considered to be a lottery pick, but also to be considered a project, I mean, that speaks to the amount of upside that he potentially has. But project can be also used as, I think, of a term, like a negative term, to suggest that he's going to need some work before he turns into what he can turn into. In your mind, what does he have that is the most NBA ready, or while he's developing other things like all rookies have to do at the NBA level, what is he going to bring to the table that people are going to notice right away, whether it's in summer league or training camp or even early in his rookie season?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to find ways to score. I think the three-point shot at the NBA level will be a bit of a work in progress. I think he shot it at like 33-ish at Tennessee. He's a better shooter at the college level than I think his stats probably showed. I think that will develop in his game. But he got to the free throw line at a super high clip because, you know, when you're built like that and you've got the handles that he has, you're going to get fouled. You're going to get to the line. I thought his best offensive attribute was when Tennessee got him the ball kind of on the block or at the elbow. I thought he was just really good, you know, back to the basket. Like he can hit that turnaround. He can do some other things. And that was where I thought he really excelled offensively for Tennessee. But I think he's going to find ways to score. He's a creative scorer. And I think that is going to translate to the next level. And I do think, like you said, you know, the word project, like we all know the NBA draft's on potential, right? And there's potential all over the place for his game to improve as he's physically stronger, as he learns to play at that level. And if I saw anything this year at Tennessee, it was a guy who looked like a baby deer at times at the start of the year, developed into a totally different player by the time SEC play hit, and the physicality's up, the challenge is up. Like he kept getting better than he was at the start of the year. So I'd expect to see some similar vibes from him at the NBA level.
Mike, familiarize maybe people here in Northern California who aren't as familiar with Coach Barnes, because I speak so highly of him, and I know you've covered him so closely. How he, you know, runs that program and builds these players, you know, so that they can succeed at the next level. How beneficial is that to a guy like Nate Ament?
I mean, he coaches them hard. So we have a couple open practices a week, and we see those practices, and he gets on those guys. I mean, he coaches them hard. Doesn't cuss. Like, I haven't heard him cuss in 9 years, not once. He has other ways of making you feel certain ways, though, without using words, those specific words. No, but he loves his guys. His guys love playing for him. I think he and Nate Ament had a really special relationship this season. They connected over their shared faith for sure. And he just developed really nicely under Rick. And again, I think much of that is a credit to Nate, though, and just that unassuming, kind of quiet, gentle nature. Just like completely not. If you didn't know that he was like this 5-star top 5 kid coming in, you wouldn't know, just because he didn't carry himself in any kind of way like that. But that fits the Rick Barnes program, the Rick Barnes culture. Just they talk about it's not about me, and kind of putting it all in together. And I think that's why they've had a lot of the successes that they've had in recent seasons.
Mike, can you talk a little bit more about Nate Ament's development over the course of this season at Tennessee? You mentioned looking like a baby deer at times to a completely different player at the end. There's a potential if the Kings like him and decide to go out and get him, whether it's with the 7th pick or trading back, if that scenario were to present itself. The Kings make a lot of sense in the sense that they, 1, need size, and 2, time is on their side to develop a player like Nate, but the player also has to be willing to develop and put their head down and put in the years of work or the months and days of work that it takes to get better. So what did you notice about him and how he embraced that process at Tennessee, and how you think that's going to translate to the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, that kind of goes back to the previous answer. Like, it takes a certain type of kid to handle the tough coaching that you're going to get from Rick Barnes, and Nate took that, embraced it, and ran with it. And I think you're going to see him own that at the next level. Like, I think you're going to see him own the work that it takes to develop, become a guy. I think those attributes, the intangible attributes of that, are already there for him. I think they were there before he got to Tennessee. But because of those things, he went through the year, and it was interesting. I think they were at Georgia maybe this year, and Nate had a really good game. And afterward, Rick Barnes kind of said, you know, I sat with one of our assistant coaches back before the season and said, we're not going to see Nate Ament at his best until January. He was like, he's not going to be good in the non-conference because there's such a learning curve. And sure enough, he kind of hit that stride in January, got really rolling until he hurt his knee later on in the SEC season, or high ankle rather, but he really got rolling and just really improved. And I think that's a credit to him and also the coaching staff. But yeah, Nate's got that in him for sure.
Mike, we talk a lot here about Doug Christie, the head coach, and his mindset is defense, defense, defense. And so much so that when we ask an offensive question, he switches it to defense.
He shuts it down.
He shuts it down. But when it comes to Nate Ament's defensive skills and how that can progress, what do you see out of him?
Yeah, I mean, that was a challenge for him, I think, coming to Tennessee as well. And, Rick Barnes, big defensive coach, too, and probably answers questions about the same way when you start talking about offense. So I think that's a similar mindset. I think that's an area where he's going to continue to grow. Obviously, the athleticism's there, and the way the NBA game is played, just positionally and switching and positionless and all of that. Like, I think he's going to fit into that. I think he's a guy who's going to be able to play defense across multiple spots. He's got the length to block shots anywhere. Had some of that in his game. I think that's going to be an area where he continues to improve. But some of that, again, is going to come from the strength. Like, he's probably I don't know what he weighed at the combine, somewhere in the 210-ish range, I would guess. He came into Tennessee weighing like the 180 range. He put on about 20 pounds before the season started, and there's still a lot of room to add to that frame. And I think that's going to take his game, especially on the defensive level, up a notch as well.
Mike Wilson is with us, covers University of Tennessee athletics, not just hoops, but we're talking hoops, and Nate Ament with him for VolQuest. Did I do it right, Kayla?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, VolQuest, of course. Mike Wilson, when it comes to just Nate's ability as a leader, like sometimes it's hard to forget or hard to remember. We're talking about like a 19-year-old, right? Like there's still a lot of development mentally, physically, that still has to come, but the pressure of being a lottery pick, especially in a draft like this one, that is touted to be potentially one of the best of all time. And for a team like the Sacramento Kings who are desperate for that new face and that new star is a very general, broad term, but what could you tell us about Nate and his leadership ability and how he grew like as an on-court leader and the potential that he has to lead what is hopefully a successful playoff and championship contending Kings team for years from now?
Yeah, I mean, I think that would just go back to that personality side of him, where he's going to walk in a room, he's going to make a room better by being in it. Like, he's not a guy who's going to be an energy suck. He's not a guy that's going to point at himself and say, pay attention to me. Like, he's a guy who's going to make everyone around him feel better. I think he handles pressure well, which also bodes well walking into a locker room. I mean, realistically, Tennessee had 2 scorers on its team last year, and he was one of them. And so the expectations were sky high going into the season already. And I thought he handled that stuff well, handled his business well, handled himself around his teammates well. Yeah, like, all those guys love Nate. And I think that's something that you would see happen as well wherever he lands in the NBA. I think he's just a guy that will assimilate into a culture in a really positive way and then have a good effect on others around him. Again, because he's not going to suck the energy from a room. He's not going to walk in there as a dark cloud. He's going to add positivity and goodness into those spaces.
Mike, I'm gonna switch to some baseball here because I am curious to pick your brain. We talked a lot of Vols when we were down in Nashville, and you would come on the show. And Tony is obviously a very eccentric, polarizing sometimes figure. And so when he landed the job here, I mean, I was thrilled. I was like, this is super cool. I'm curious your guys' initial reaction when that all happened, because it did kind of unfold quickly in terms of him taking the job.
Yeah, that was one of the weirdest weeks of work I've had. And you were in Nashville long enough to know that covering Tennessee means a lot of weird weeks.
Yes.
There's just like the default state for a long time is weird. And we're in like a normal lull for a while until Tony week in October. So it just reminded that the things hit the fan a lot. It was crazy, that process. I mean, it really started early October, but obviously picked up steam like October 18th, I think it was the Saturday where it kind of took off a little bit. It wasn't shocking to me because it felt like behind the scenes for the couple weeks before that things were more serious than it seemed publicly. But it was just crazy how it unfolded. Like that was a week where I basically just camped out at the ballpark all day, every day. And, everything's business as normal, but nothing's normal at the same time. And it was so weird and so crazy. But yeah, that was one of the wildest weeks of work I think I've ever had over here.
Were Vols fans like devastated?
I think there was a lot of that at first. Obviously Tony, especially in a town like Knoxville where the baseball coach used to be anonymous, but now he was one of the most popular people on campus because he won a national title. He was very present on the sidelines at football games, at basketball games, like high-fiving Zakai Ziegler after a three-pointer. Like he was such a big man on campus face So I do think there was oh my gosh, he's gone. Obviously, he'd had huge success like 5 straight years before that. And yeah, it was weird, I think. And the reaction obviously was how do things keep going? How does the program keep moving on? But I mean, they had a good year, not an elite year, but had a good year. And yeah, it's just kind of been somewhat business as usual, but also looks nothing like it did at the same time.
So how closely are Vols fans paying attention to Giants baseball then and Tony's struggles that he's facing? The Giants have gone against the grain with some of these moves. Buster Posey taking a chance with Tony, and obviously things aren't going great in San Francisco, but I don't know how much you could blame Tony specifically for that.
I was going to say that seems more like roster construction.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, I can tell you that all the way from Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah, I think there is some attention being paid. I think deep down the nightmare for Tennessee fans is Tony doesn't do well there and lands at Arkansas. Like that. I think that's like the nightmare scenario and like the doomsday. And Tennessee fans have this thing called battered Vol syndrome.
Yes.
Where it's always like bad things happen to Tennessee fans and bad things happen to Tennessee.
Relatable.
And so like that, I think, is the battered Vol syndrome coming out, is like it's going to go badly there. He's going to end up at Arkansas and win like 7 straight national championships or something. So I think that's there. I think there's some attention being paid, but I think for the most part, people are just paying attention to Tennessee stuff still. Sometimes a little bit of an eye out there on what's going on, but like on our message board, there will occasionally be a thread or two about the Giants, but it's largely related to Drew Gilbert and whatever Drew Gilbert's current move is.
Mike, when it comes to Tony V's personality, I tried to explain it the best way possible when he got hired here. And, just there's a ton of Giants fans here. I think it's actually like worked pretty well there because he hasn't been over the top. Like, Tony, like the players loved him, but obviously the pro level is different. But are you surprised at all with him being able to maybe like tone it down just a little being at the pro level?
I'm not. I think he knew what that job required, and obviously you're going from coaching 18 to 21-year-olds, 18 to 22-year-olds to coaching professionals. And obviously that was going to require a little bit of a change, but I think one of Tony's gifts as a coach/manager has always been getting people to play harder for him because he wants to win as badly as they do. I know, like when Tennessee won the national championship, that was something players talked about, was like you wanted to win just as much as him because you knew he wanted it. Like he wants to win so badly that he's as competitive as you are. And I think that is something that, walking to a major league clubhouse, just the same as a college locker room, that energy translates, that energy shows up and affects people around. Like Tennessee was the doormat of the SEC before he took over. And there's a reason he was able to recruit to a place with low facilities and no recent history of winning. Like he was the pull. And I think that energy and that competitiveness and all those things that made him successful at Tennessee will show up with the Giants. I think it's also just a matter of, are the pieces there? Is the roster there? And how long does that take? And so on and so forth.
Well, if you're interested in anything that has anything to do with Tennessee athletics and you want to learn more about Nate Ament as well, who potentially could be a Kings target in this draft, we don't know. Mike Wilson and his team over at VolQuest do a phenomenal job over there. Mike, we appreciate you taking the time here to spend some time with us, and glad you got to reunite with Kayla a little bit, and looking forward to chatting with you again soon. Maybe if Nate does become a Sacramento King, we'll have to have you back on.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
Good to talk. Good to talk with Mike. Appreciate all of his work over there. I am very much, and I've been very much against the idea of the Sacramento Kings trading back at all. Like, I just don't like it. Just take the best player at 7 and move forward. I'm very much in that camp. But the possibility of trading back is very much a legitimate one, especially everyone keeps talking about the Thunder and it's 12 and 17, I think, for 7. If the Kings were to do that, Nate Ament at 12 wouldn't be a terrible option.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that Mike addressed in this is, first of all, going to be a team player through and through. Like, going to do whatever it takes for him to succeed at the next level. I think these are more like physical things in terms of putting on the body weight, which we know would happen over a year period of time or so. That more of a quiet guy, but can still be a game changer in terms of if he develops the way he's supposed to.
Yeah.
Just kind of like he said, walks into a room and people are like, okay, that's a guy who I want to play with. The size you mentioned, he's going to continue to, put on weight. So it's not like it's a red flag type of guy.
Not at all.
There are a lot of things he's got to accomplish still over the next year or so. But again, you could also look at this as being a spot where he can maybe have a little time to develop if they really truly feel he could be that dude in like a year.
Anytime you are 6'9", 6'10", and athletic, you're going to be a quote-unquote good project to take on, right? You want more of those guys. The Kings have been desperate for guys like that in Sacramento for a very, very long time. So it doesn't surprise me at all how many people see the upside with him specifically. The question with me always is, though, is that and at noon during our lunch break, we're going to talk about the Kings taking a big swing for upside or more playing it safe. To me, a Nate Ahmet pick would be a upside swing type pick, especially if you were to take him at 7, which I think would be crazy in a lot of people's eyes as of right now. However, in a draft that is considered to be as good as it is and the star potential that we think will be there around that 7 range, the Kings to go for more of a long-term project versus star potential who's still going to require some development, but more star potential that screams out to you right away without as much bust potential. That's the route that I would certainly go. So I do not expect Nate Ahmet to be a King. I personally would not have him super high on my board and don't have him super high on my board.
But I think he could help and be a good, a good piece to some team.
Well, like
for sure.
He's mocked to go to the Bucks a lot.
That's
at 10.
what I saw.
And it's like, okay, so the Bucks trade Giannis. They pick up another first-round pick in this draft. They bring in Nate Ahmet. Now the Milwaukee Bucks, in theory, are going to get a haul of decent players too. Let's if it's this the Miami Heat deal, they're getting a Tyler Hero. They're getting, I can't remember who else was in that deal. Maybe even a Davion Mitchell or whatever. So that's a team that isn't expected to super compete right away, but a team that's going to play some competitive basketball. And you add in a Nate Ahmet, who now time is on the Bucks side, and it makes sense with this new draft lottery reform for the Bucks to quote-unquote hybrid rebuild. If we're talking about Allen Styles, you develop Nate Ahmet, but are also trying to win as many games as possible because you want to avoid that relegation zone. Like a team like the Bucks makes a lot of sense if they trade Giannis for Nate to go to.
Yeah, I agree. I just think, again, I like the kid. I do think he could be a really good player in the league. It's going to take a little bit of time. I think that would benefit him going maybe to a different place other than Sacramento.
Yep.
I just feel like the player that comes here has got to kind of know he's going to put a little weight on his shoulders in terms of the fan base, the organization.
You are the beacon of hope.
I really do truly feel like you got to have some of that.
Yep.
And that's why I've stuck with the Darius Acuff. And, and again, I think Fleming's even still has a possibility to be a type of guy that can handle that as well.
Yep. We're going to also talk about Keaton Wagler today. Many expect him to go 5 to the LA Clippers. Well, Brendan Nunez from Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports Scouting Report released, I think it's out, has dropped his his latest report on Keaton Wagler. So we can go and check that out on Sactown Sports. We'll talk about that later on in the show. We'll take the break. Actually, no, we still got a little more time before we break. We're going to transition into a Giants conversation. You can speak to this better than I can. The idea that if Tony Vitello were to get fired in San Francisco, that he could potentially go to Arkansas just to piss off Vols fans. What a heel turn that would be. What a villain arc that would be for Tony. I don't know if he would would he do that?
Oh yeah, Tony would do it.
Oh, he'd do it?
Tony would do it on he's kind of like a Lane Kiffin type of personality in terms of he probably wouldn't mind going to 3 different SEC schools and winning titles, or at least being good at what he does in different places down there, because it is one of the best conferences for sports. He obviously had success at Tennessee. And if he doesn't have success at the major league level, the worst thing that he can do is go to Arkansas, who, by the way, he's familiar with, and is a great baseball program. And that would probably be something that would happen too. He'd go win titles. By the way, when Mike talked about battered Vol syndrome, that is a very real thing.
Relatable.
And so you guys, maybe you have BKS, battered Kings syndrome here. So I am giving you that title if you'd like to take on BKS.
I think we have the West Coast trademark of that.
Yes, I think so too.
We are the West Coast trademark.
Correct.
And seeing Mike Brown in the NBA Finals and De'Aaron Fox 2 wins away from the NBA Finals.
It is definitely BKS.
Certainly fuels that fire. The San Francisco Giants are a mess. They're a mess. We've known this. Buster Posey has a lot of work to do building and rebuilding this roster. But he also might want to get some contractors on board to rebuild certain aspects of Oracle Park. I'll explain what I mean about that and how Oracle's home field advantage might be the biggest disadvantage for the Giants in general. We'll discuss it when we return. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Have the Sacramento Kings quietly begun modeling their roster after an Eastern Conference contender?
We making something nice here with the Sacramento Knicks. That's what is going down, guys. The 916 Knicks. The 916 Knicks. Jay, we got...
Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Toyota's Memorial Day offers are extended. Zoom past the pump all summer long in one of Toyota's 21 industry-leading hybrid and electrified models. But hurry in while there's still time to save at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR on Toyota's newest EVs, the CHR and BZ. Don't miss out. Extended Memorial Day savings and June 1st. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers.
It's time to celebrate everyone's favorite mascot. Join the Sacramento River Cats for Dinger's birthday on Sunday, June 7th at Sutter Health Park. Help us celebrate with baseball, smiles, and tons of family fun. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Kayla, I'm confused. When you play in your home ballpark,
yeah,
shouldn't it be best suited for you?
Correct.
Like, shouldn't you? Like, it's the term is home field advantage. Like, so shouldn't your home field be better for you?
I would think so.
Than everybody else you play? Because Oracle Park is by many considered to be the best park in baseball in terms of just beauty, sights.
Yeah.
Right on the bay.
Debatable.
The great glove and Pepsi or Coke bottle or whatever the hell it is in left field, the food, like everything. Oracle Park is wonderful. Love going to Oracle Park every chance I get. Beautifully built. But it kills the team that plays in it constantly. Mm-hmm. I remember last season putting out a stat. Now, everybody knows I'm an A's fan. And this wasn't even intended to be a snarky stat. This was just a contextual stat. Mm-hmm. Willie Adames was the first Giant to hit over 30 home runs in a season in a very long time. Now, Devers technically hit over 30 as well, but most of them were when he was with the Red Sox traded midseason. So that didn't count. Willie, from start to finish of a season as a Giant, hit over 30 home runs.
Right.
I remember putting that out and comparing it to, like, the A's have had basically a 30 home run hitter or multiple of them every season, feels like since the beginning of time. And Giants fans reacted very negatively. Like, A's fan talking, you know what, you suck, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's not intended to be a shot. It's just like, this is Giants baseball. And it's funny because you hear Giants fans complain about it all the time. Need more pop. Not enough pop in the lineup. Need more home run hitters, especially in the modern MLB. Like, launch angle and hitting home runs is a big freaking deal, and it just doesn't happen at Oracle Park for a couple of reasons. One, you're right on the bay, the wind's blowing in, it's just harder to hit a home run at Oracle Park. But also the construction of the ballpark, the famous Triples Alley. The reason why I bring this up is because over the holiday weekend, in back-to-back games, Rafael Devers hit 2 what would have been home runs in 29 of the 30 ballparks to Triples Alley. They just so happened to not be home runs in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. Both of them happening to Devers in the same weekend. Well, Giants, you play on your home ballpark more than any other team. I don't know if that was newsflash to anybody else. It's killed your bats for a long... Like, Barry Bonds ain't walking through that door anymore. It's killed your hitting for a long freaking time. And I understand it helps your pitching. You've had some phenomenal pitchers over the years, but it ain't helping Logan Webb right now. It ain't helping your rotation very much. Like, at what point do the Giants have to look at Oracle Park and go, we got to start making some changes because we can't hit freaking home runs in our own ballpark?
I mean, it is definitely advantage for certain teams in their ballparks, right? And what they're able to do at home and the momentum that you can get at home before even going out on the road. Like, there are a lot of things that you can look into. And yeah, you're right. Like, it does help the pitching. But right now, in terms of, some of the hitters that we're seeing, and, we're seeing the ball fly in some of these ballparks at a high rate. There's definitely not. I think they're probably towards the bottom in terms of ballparks. Well, ballparks, like in terms of hitting home runs, I would think that ballpark has to be towards the end of the MLB stadiums, meaning there's not a lot compared to others. I don't know what they would do. Like, I don't know, do they, like, angle-wise, do they move it in? Like, I don't know what they would do because, again, there is the natural part of it, too, with the breeze coming off the bay and some of the things that don't help it. But if it continues to be like this, which I don't see that changing anytime soon, unless we go back to the steroid era. Like, I don't understand how they can maybe continue to do this without switching some things up. But I don't know what they would do. I
mean, you could bring in that Triples Alley a little bit more. That's the only thing that, which they've already kind of done because they moved the bullpen.
That's true. Yeah.
They moved they've made changes before, but like, this is killing you every year. Almost every year, really you don't have the power that you need to be successful in the modern MLB. By the way, go for it.
Yeah, just for reference, the Giants themselves, I don't have the totals, but the Giants themselves have the third fewest home runs this year at their home ballpark.
I know there's something that has, like, parks that are hardest to hit.
Where are you? Because I have them as fourth, but this is according to AI on Google, which could be wrong.
I have StatMuse.
Okay,
StatMuse, okay.
Because you have the Giants having 17 home runs at home. Is that what you have?
I have 20.
20. Okay, so either you're wrong or I'm wrong, but let's guess I'm wrong because I have in front of me the Giants have hit, but this is the AI overview from Google, so who knows?
Okay.
They have 17 home runs at Oracle Park this season, which is fourth because Boston is 11, Tampa Bay is 14. Like I don't know if that's accurate. The point is they're towards the bottom. Now I do know this stat is 100%.
Oh, here I have this.
I do know that this stat is 100% accurate. The Giants, in terms of home runs total this season, are tied for 23. They're the sixth lowest, though. They're tied with the Tigers, the Rockies, with 46 home runs as a team this season.
I have a Park Factors leaderboard on StatCast. Obviously, the Rockies are the easiest in terms of their field.
That ball flies, of course.
Flies. We all know why. Now they're not the way bottom guys. Out of 29 teams, the Giants are 21st. The teams below them in terms of, not being able to hit as many balls out of the park: Cardinals, Guardians, Padres, Brewers, Rays.
Is surprising.
Yeah, Brewers, Rays, Cubs, Rangers, and Mariners are
now that's total home runs hit at the ballpark, or that's Giants home runs hit at the ballpark?
That is like ranking all the stadiums.
Like it's difficulty factor to hit a home run.
Difficulty factor.
Understood.
Correct.
Understood.
Yep.
Well, again, back this weekend, back-to-back games where Devers hit a ball into Triples Alley that would be a home run in literally every other ballpark, and it's not. I understand you have custom dimensions for a reason. You have different advantages at different parks. That's supposed to be an advantage for you. For the A's, it was, hey, look at our foul ball territory in Oakland that we had. Well, A's, your pitching sucked the vast majority of the time. So I would argue that foul ball territory didn't do anything for you. Thankfully, you hit a lot of home runs at the Coliseum. On the other side of the bay, the wind was with you, I guess. You hit a lot of home runs in the Coliseum. The A's always have. Foul ball territory didn't help their pitching. Well, the Giants have had some phenomenal pitchers over the years, right? They've from Lincecum to Kane to Bumgarner. I mean, they've had phenomenal pitchers. Zito, excuse me.
Yep.
Like
They technically did have Hudson.
They did.
But
I don't include that. It doesn't count. As an A's fan, it just makes me gross. I even have a hard enough time saying Zito, but at least Zito had some success.
Like Hudson was pretty washed by the time he got
washed.
He was such a good pro, though, for so long.
But, in the modern MLB, you have to hit home runs. You have to have pop.
Absolutely.
And the Giants don't have it. I would argue, remember when the Giants were, they're in the mix for Aaron Judge, blah, blah, blah. Aaron Judge did himself a favor by not freaking coming to San Francisco. His homer numbers would have plummeted.
I was going to say, his stats would go way, way
And before
down
you go, Barry Bonds, Matt, excuse me, Barry Bonds. Yeah, okay, great.
By the way, the Yankees, the seventh easiest ballpark to hit out of.
Yes, because the short porch and right. Yeah, it's not hard to hit home run at Yankee Stadium. I mean,
do you remember what
hard to
year?
Hit a home run everywhere if you're.
Did the ballpark open in 05? Oracle?
Oracle 05, really?
I'm trying to think because I'm trying to look up Barry Bonds' home run numbers because it seems like they do kind of plummet once they get into Oracle Park, but he was also just older.
2000.
Oh, 2000?
By the way,
it's gotta be
Google
earlier.
AI is the stupidest thing. I Google, what year did Oracle Park open? Oracle Park's opening day was Wednesday, March 25th, 2026. Shut up.
AI.
I don't know. I don't mean this year, stupid AI.
Yeah, AI. Annoying.
Not talking about Allen Iverson.
No, we love him.
But, genuinely, at some point, Giants, you have to take a look at why do we not hit home runs in our own ballpark? And how do we... I'm not, if they moved in Triples Alley by 10 feet, so that Devers' 2 home runs would actually be home runs. Would that mean suddenly the Giants are a top 10 home run hitting team at home? No, not necessarily. The conditions play a major factor in this. You also build a brick wall in right field. When you get splash hits, they're fun. The problem is they don't happen very often, or you hit it to the bleachers and left. I'm not saying it would fix everything, but the Giants have not experienced a true home field advantage outside of the phenomenal fan support that they have, of course.
Which they do.
They have not experienced a actual advantage with their lineups for a long, long time. Even when they were winning World Series, they weren't crushing the ball. They were beating you with a lot of small ball. How many freaking in the World Series years? How many 2-1 or 1-0 or 3-1 games did the Giants win during those years? They were pitching duels, which that's the strength of the ballpark. Great. You got to have more pop in your lineup, and your ballpark makes it more difficult than almost any other ballpark in the league to hit home runs in. That's a problem.
Posey's got a lot of stuff he's got to figure out.
Knock it down. Demolish it.
Yeah, demolish
Build
it.
a new one. Come play in Sacramento.
I mean, it is technically now 26 years old.
God.
That's crazy,
crazy to
right?
think about.
Because it looks great.
Well, it ain't going anywhere. Oracle Park is gorgeous.
No, I mean, you can do some upgrades. You got to do upgrades at
of
some
course.
point. But, yeah.
I need to get out to Oracle Park.
I've never been.
You've never been to Oracle Park?
Never been to Oracle Park.
It's a phenomenal day.
I've heard it's incredible.
Phenomenal day.
Yeah.
We got to get you some of those $28 crab sandwiches in the outfield.
Well, you know what? Screw Oracle Park because you're spending your evening tonight in Sutter Health Park in West Sacramento.
Either.
Oh, Sutter Health Park's great.
Where you can also get lobster mac and cheese for like $15 in a cup.
Oh, I love lobster mac and cheese, by the way.
That was an A-style special. He put me on to that at
course.
Sutter Health Park.
Yeah, Kayla, Kyle, and I and our families will be out at Sutter Health Park tonight to watch the A's beat the you-know-what out of the Mariners. Looking forward to that.
Watch yourself.
Kayla's Mariners.
Watch yourself.
Very much looking forward to that. So if you're coming to the game, keep an eye out for us. Say hi if you see us. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side, including Taylor Swift, courtside at an NBA game. Oh my God, did the NFL show it on video 19 times, even though they weren't even broadcasting? Who knows? We'll talk about it next. Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
If you think Matt and Kayla are full of shenanigans during their show, imagine what it's like when the mics are turned off.
You'll never guess what Kayla Anderson was doing during the break.
Okay, I can't help my algorithm.
No, you very much can.
Well, if it's on there, I'm going to push play.
Kyle walks in, we're having a conversation, all of a sudden we hear,
These are free concerts for me during the break.
Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Mark your calendars because MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is landing at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Witness nearly 100 of the world's best athletes compete in skate, BMX, and Moto X events and catch live music performances by global electronic music icon Cascade on Friday night and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard and electronic music producer and DJ Subtronics on Saturday night. Don't miss MoonPay X Games. Lock in your tickets now at xgames.com.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account. Plus, you pay 0 penalties on the transfer. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older? And you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
The statewide direct primary election is June 2nd. Vote centers open May 23rd. Remember to vote early and avoid the lines. Learn more at elections.saccounty.gov or call 800-762-8019.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Plenty of content and pick a side to get to after a 3-day holiday weekend. Matt and Kayla, happy to be with you here on this Tuesday. And we got Kyle Ledbetter with us, as always, for Pick a Side, topic number 1.
All right, you teased it before the break. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce pulled up courtside to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Was it game 3? Not the one yesterday, the one
3.
On Friday.
Yeah, game 3.
Yep.
I don't know if this was to like counter the New York celebrity row or whatever, because in fairness, it's a pretty good poll for Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift to be your courtside. But A, the Knicks lost, and B, Taylor Swift looked very annoyed most of the time while she was there. So do you think she regretted using her fame and celebrity to show up courtside while Travis Kelce was chugging beers and the Cavs were losing?
Well, I think it was less to do with her, more to do with Travis, who, from what I understand, is genuinely a Cavs fan.
No, he is. He's from, like, the area.
So, like, respectfully to Taylor and Taylor Swift people, don't come after me. Why the hell do I care if she's happy or not? It's his thing. He's a fan of the team. He's courtside. She came with him. I don't care if she's not happy or whatever. It's his thing to be at and be obnoxious at. He supports her at her concerts. I don't know. She supports him at his football games. I don't know. Like, who cares? I know that's not fun for the segment, but like to me, them being courtside was more about Travis Kelce showing up for the Cavs against a team that has a bajillion celebrities showing up for the Knicks. That's what this is about. And if Taylor's annoyed, whatever. Taylor's annoyed. Sorry you had to be near people and not in your special little box.
The optics were funny because, Kelce is literally George Kittle, but Kelsey's on the East Coast. We have Kittle here on the West Coast. But when they come together, I don't even know how they function because they are two of the same. Claire is George's wife, and now she's not a famous pop star, but Claire's done well for herself, and I've met Claire, and she's quite the personality herself.
What does she do? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I mean, honestly, I think she helps run their business. Like, they do some, small business stuff.
So she's an entrepreneur?
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. And she's just built her own kind of following.
Cool.
Because she's George Kittle's wife, and she's a smart woman, too. But
she has patience, I can tell you that.
She's definitely a little bit more eccentric than Taylor. Like, Taylor Swift's she's a national, international star.
Icon. Yeah.
And so it's hard because, I think she has to be careful out in the public a little more when she's, being looked at and he's chugging a beer. And I don't think she should care. But, she was kind of embarrassed a little bit and trying to be all prim and proper. And it just made for a little bit of interesting optic. I'm like, I would have probably just said, don't come, like you said. But they were like, you have to bring Taylor Swift.
You also know who you're marrying.
Exactly.
You're marrying a Kelce brother.
They're kind of opposites in a way, so maybe it works in their relationship, but it might just not work in public, the optical view all the time. But
at least he kept a shirt on.
I'm sure she was kind of like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone, but I got to support my husband.
Why shouldn't she have gone?
It's not. I don't really know if
because she didn't want to be there.
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't look like she was having too much fun.
Support your fiance's hobbies or whatever. I don't know.
She does.
Can I just say that was an incredible job by Kayla to turn a question about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift into I've met George Kittle and his wife, and then talking about George Kittle's wife.
You saying she flexed on us?
Yeah, I mean it was a little bit of a hey.
No, I've met both of them.
You know who
Taylor?
No, Kelce and Travis Kelce.
I was gonna say if you met Taylor Swift and you haven't talked about this until now.
I just thought it was a funny name drop. We're like, you know who Travis Kelce reminds me of? George Kittle. And George Kittle's wife, I've met her before.
That's what Nashville will do, though. They all come there.
Tight end.
It will make you meet George Kittle's wife?
Yeah, tight end U, because they all come there for tight end U, which is actually next week in Nashville.
I've met Travis Kelce once. I got to, during his scrum during Super Bowl week in Vegas. Like, as you can imagine, this is height of Taylor, their relationship as well.
Yeah.
Are they going to get engaged? So he's like swarmed by people. So I'm going around to different, because they put all these players just up on these podiums and they just sit there and wait for people.
Yeah.
It's like a zoo. It's so uncomfortable. It's kind of weird. But after a while, a lot of people left Travis, and he was kind of there with like 5 of us. So I went up and I got to have kind of a back and forth with Travis. He was super nice.
Yeah, he's really cool.
He was super cool. Now, granted, they're on cloud 9 because it's Super Bowl week. But he'd been there, done that. So Travis was super cool to me, so I got no problem with Travis. Taylor, support him and the Cavs because they suck. Maybe she was annoyed because she had to watch James freaking Harden. That's what it was.
Probably.
James Harden disgusted her. Good for her.
Wow. They didn't show up for Game 4, let me tell you.
Well, yeah, because they watched enough in Game 3. And they made the right decision because the Cavs didn't show up for Game 4 either.
Did you see that bit they did on Inside the NBA?
Yep.
Where they put on the screen quit,
Oh, yeah.
Cavaliers, and then definition,
that was
example, the Cavaliers in Game 4.
yeah.
That was Charles leading the way.
Yeah, they folded.
Charles had a bar also where he was like, when they were showing the highlights after the game, it was like a 28-point game. He's like, according to Kenny Atkinson, analytically, they're down 12.
Yeah. Analytics.
That was funny. Anyways, Brett Siegel reports that Oklahoma City could cash in their treasure trove of draft picks, including the one Sacramento gave them for Nick Clifford, to try and move up and land Cam Boozer in the draft. Should they do that?
Should
the Thunder cash in their picks?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense for the Thunder to do this 100%. Their title window is now, and Cam Boozer would be expensive as a top pick, but expensive by rookie scale terms, not by the contracts that they're going to have to deal with down the road, like we were talking about with Jay Will earlier. Like, yeah, it makes perfect sense for you to use your treasure trove to try and capitalize and add more talent, win now talent as a rookie to your win now team. If you're the Memphis Grizzlies, who are currently sitting in 3rd, or the Chicago Bulls, who are in 4th, if Cam Boozer were to fall to 4, assuming Caleb Wilson went 3, no, both of you need a new face of your franchise now, and there's no guarantee about these picks, and this draft is this good. I would not listen to this at all.
That's the problem with it, because a treasure trove of picks sounds wonderful, but with everything changing with the lottery system and knowing that this is one of the better drafts that we've seen in a while, it's hard to step out of that and to then kind of be trading back a little in this draft to give up what I feel like they were really excited to be at the 3 spot, right?
The
Or 4
Grizzlies?
spot.
The Grizzlies?
Yeah, they're
the 3
spot. Yeah. I don't think they do it. I think the Oklahoma City Thunder, in your opinion, I'm correct, or you're correct with that. I think they would do it in a heartbeat.
Makes sense for the Thunder to do it.
And it's like, why not bring somebody like Boozer on board? There's no way I don't think the Memphis Grizzlies would do it. Because they're in a mess right now anyway.
Yeah,
They've got so much stuff to figure out.
Don't let them do
That's
it. Don't
why
let them bribe you.
I think the Bulls are the team you try to call, because you know who's going to take a bribe? The Bulls. The Bulls will take your bribes. They do dumb stuff all the time.
They grab the Bulls by the horn.
Might have asked that a little bit of in a future pod. Ooh, jeez.
Oh.
I hiccuped mid.
With a future pod.
Sorry, I hiccuped mid statement.
That was funny.
I'm doing a podcast. The podcast is going to drop about what the other 6 teams ahead of the Kings are thinking in the draft. And I talked to my guy Big Dave from Chicago, and he's very much what? You're ridiculous. He very much said, "No, this is the Bulls' pick. They ain't moving it." But that's of course his opinion.
Just let Reinsdorf get involved.
Big Dave, Kayla.
Big Dave energy.
Grow up. Yeah, you got 2 of those in like a 1 minute span.
I didn't do the first one.
No,
that
the
was
first
you.
one. No, the first
one was you. It was
What
for
was
Bulls by the
grabbing
horns.
the Bulls by the
that was
horns.
good.
No, absolutely not. It was.
I
that's
thought
why
so too, Kayla. The
did
board
you
just
see
didn't
my
agree.
my body
No,
reaction
I didn't
to
even
it?
see you react. I thought you didn't hear
My body
me.
reaction was mid sentence because of that stupid pun. Anyway, from one Kelsey to another.
Well, this Kelsey's technically on the podcast. This is Jason Kelsey talking about the NFL is moving away from Sundays as their day of football.
Sunday is the day of football, right? Outside of going to church in the morning, if you're still religious and you do that, Sunday is like where so many games happen. And that's what you grow up in. You gear your entire week around watching football on Sunday.
Yeah.
It's an institution at this point, the NFL playing games on Sunday. With every day that we keep adding in there, we're getting away from that just a little bit. And I worry that I think the game got big. One of the reasons it got so popular and big was because all of the game, it was an event. Sunday is the NFL. Yeah. And everybody set their week apart to tune into their games that were happening on Sunday. And you're watching kind of all of them now take place across the Sunday Ticket, right? I worry that we're getting away from that just a little bit by building too many of this.
Okay, do we agree with his take? Yes or no?
I do. I'm more in terms of sports traditionalism. I like a lot of like the traditionalism of sports and like having Sunday be the day that most football games are played on. I didn't mind Monday Night Football. Thursday, it started to get away from me a little bit. I mean, I watch because it's my job to watch on Thursdays, but now we're talking like it's a part of almost every day.
But they're doing it during like holiday times.
I know, but I don't know. I think eventually we're going to start to see it spread out even more. I get where he's going with this. He says it's not there yet, but he's a little worried that we're getting there. And I agree because it all comes down to one thing, and it's money. And the NFL's greedy, just like a lot of other sports. Yeah. But the NFL's at the top with that. And we just talked about 10 international games. I think that's getting a little out of hand as well. And so I fear that, Sundays might be a little bit different from what we're used to growing up with.
See, I disagree with the take because just because the NFL is expanding doesn't mean they're loosening their grip on Sundays. The NFL still owns Sunday. They just know they're such an empire that they can take over other days as well and still dominate Sundays. But
I kind of like a rest too during my week.
I understand.
I don't want to like have to watch like a game every night because a lot of the times it's not great.
Oh, I get that. The NFL doesn't care. Like the NFL wants to put something in front of you every single night, so you're just
they're like,
them.
Here, eat your green beans and peas.
Yeah, exactly. You can't escape us because we know you're going to watch because the NFL, like people are starved for the NFL. You could care less about the Browns and the Jaguars, but if it's the Thursday night primetime game to start your week, well, it's on. Mm-hmm. And the NFL knows that. So if we sprinkle a little Wednesday here, a little Friday here, a little Tuesday here, what are you going to do about it? You're going to watch. So I understand why the NFL is doing it. And I don't think it impacts Sundays at all, but I think people are just annoyed. It's like, leave me alone. Give me a night. Give me a night, damn it. I don't want to. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's our lunch break segment. Should the Sacramento Kings take a big swing in this draft or try and play it a little bit safer at that 7 spot? We'll discuss and more when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome. Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. I've been scouting these big carriers for a minute now, and I've seen them pull the same play 1,000 times. They promise you the world, then hit you with a price hike right when the game gets tight. But Boost Mobile, their $25 a month unlimited wireless plan is the most consistent player on the floor. No contracts and no price hikes. Unlock the savings today at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months of the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I'm talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Chad, what's going on for the Memorial Day sales event?
Right now, you can save up to $14,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 2500 and 3500 heavy duties. And with over 500 new Rams available, you won't find a better selection of new Rams in California.
Oh, is that it?
Not even close. Not only can you save up to $14,000 off MSRP and get 5.9% APR financing for 84 months, you also get no payments for 90 days on select inventory. That's thousands in combined savings on California's best priced heavy-duty trucks.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
14,000 total net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Laramie after $1,500 factory incentive and $10,500 dealer discount. Incentives include $500 on-the-job upfit for eligible upfit, $1,000 business owner bonus with proof of business ownership, and $1,000 trade-in assistance on eligible vehicles. 5.9% APR for 84 months equals $14.59 per thousand borrowed. No payment for 90 days on approved credit. Interest accrues from data purchase. Must finance through SFS for qualified buyers. 5 of this net savings. See dealer for details.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Well, depending upon how you look at it, it's definitely a good day to react for Sacramento Kings fans. Mike Brown heading to the NBA Finals. De'Aaron Fox and the Spurs 2 wins away from the NBA Finals. That would, by the way, be a rematch of the NBA Cup final, the Knicks and Spurs, which would be pretty crazy.
Which was good.
Yeah, it was very good.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I'm looking forward to talking about this more. We might get to it this segment, possibly, potentially. If not, then we'll get to it at 1 o'clock. How I actually think that Spurs and Knicks would be a fitting and maybe necessary closure to this whole Beam Team era of the Sacramento Kings before they move on draft night with whoever they select with the 7th overall pick. But that's what we're going to focus on for lunch break today. And if you want to be a part of the conversation, you can be 916-339-1140, 800-920-1140. You can call those numbers. Text the 339-1140 number if you want to be part of our text line. And shout out to everybody on the YouTube comment section hanging out with us today. We appreciate it after the Memorial Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Kayla, where do you stand on go big, go for broke, or play it more safe on draft night with this draft for the Sacramento Kings in the position that they are in. Time is on the Kings side.
So explain, like, keep it safe, like not do it, like just kind of like not trading up, getting whoever falls to you, that type of thing.
So it could be that.
All right.
It also could be a floor versus ceiling conversation. I had a conversation with Brendan Nunez on the podcast last night about this very thing because he thinks that like Kingston Flemings would be a better pick than Darius Acuff Jr. because Kingston Flemings, his floor is higher. Yeah. Meaning at worst, Kingston Flemings is going to be a better player than at worst what Darius Acuff would become. Ceiling-wise, that's the star potential. We'd like to all imagine all these players hit their ceilings. And I even asked Brendan last night. I was like, you take the 5 guards. You take Flemings, you take Acuff, you take Burries, you take Wagler, and you take, Michael Brown Jr. And all 5 of them reach their ceilings. All 5 of them turn out to be the best version of themselves. Who's the best out of the 5? Brendan actually said Michael Brown Jr., he thinks, and I kind of agree with him, but the back issues are a little bit of a concern, but he's a freak athlete, right? Swinging for ceiling, that is the risk factor too. Nate Ament, who we talked with Mike about earlier in the show, he's very much a boom or bust. He's a risk because he's a project, but the ceiling is high. It's potentially there. So that's what you could be talking about too. You could be talking about risk, about trading up, trading down, or you could talk about floor and ceiling when you talk about that.
Yeah, I think that I'm on a line here because as you all know, if you've listened to this show for the last 4 months or so, I am a big Darius Acuff supporter and truly believe, and not just because I just randomly like him, like I truly believe he could fit what the Kings are trying to build here in terms of culture, a winning culture, the talent that he brings. Like, yes, there are the defensive questions, but again, I do think he can be better and improve on that end. It's not going to be next level, but I think it's doable once you get these other pieces in that you need anyway.
But the star potential comes from the offense.
But the star potential comes from the offense. So I think that for me, because we're in this weird like period of the Kings want him supposedly, like that's the word, that the Kings really want him, and that maybe that camp, in terms of Darius Acuff's camp, is even trying to get him here. These are all reports, by the way, but obviously there's talk.
Right.
And the smoke, there's fire.
Plenty of smoke.
So I almost feel comfortable staying at 7 and being like, if it is meant to be, in terms of Acuff coming here, it's going to happen like that. And if he comes here without a trade, then let it be, and I'm going to be thrilled about that opportunity. Or if he doesn't, and he does go 5 or 6, then Kingston Flemings could possibly be the next guy that is on the list, which I wouldn't be top of the moon thrilled, but I wouldn't be completely disappointed.
Right.
So, long story short, I think I feel comfortable at 7 and seeing where the chips lay, where they lie.
If you were told like Acuff will not be there,
it depends on what in terms of the trade they're looking for.
Sure. How much you're giving up. Right. Of course.
And I think that it's still doable. Like, I still think I would trade up depending on what it was, like how much it was going to, hurt us in the future or whatever it might be.
Because trading up is a risk for
it is.
It's a kind of a twofold risk.
Yeah.
There's the optics side of things, which I understand. Alan has talked about this. Whitey talked about this. Fans have talked about this. Like, you had a chance if you'd finished where many believed you're supposed to finish, which is the worst team. 5th was the lowest you could have fallen. Now you're trading up to get to 5 because you decided to win games.
Yeah.
You're playing against yourself.
I agree.
Like, I understand the optics of that completely. You're 100% right. What the Kings choose to give up to move up for Acuff is a big deal. Like, it's a double risk because Acuff does have bust potential. He does. Like, every player does to some extent. And bust is a very broad term because Acuff could have a really solid career as a backup point guard. many would probably consider that a bust for his potential.
Well, yeah.
But if he had a really good career as a backup point guard, then okay, he made a lot of money. He probably felt fine.
Sure,
but
not
that would be
here,
considered
not
a bust.
for this organization.
Bust doesn't necessarily mean he's out of the league in 3 years
Yeah.
or 4 years. Doesn't get a second contract. And
But
the Kings,
it also isn't that he's Jalen Brunson.
Right.
And he's helping lead his team to championships,
So-
or potentially.
like, many believe Kingston Flemings to be a safer pick than Darius Acuff Jr. because Flemings doesn't have a glaring weakness. Acuff does, but Acuff's offensive potential is so much better, in my opinion, and in many people's eyes, than Kingston Flemings, even though Kingston Flemings is a good shooter, that that's the risk. So now if you move up to 5 to draft Acuff, you're multiplying your risk factor times 2 or times 5, because now you're spending even more assets to go and get this guy that might not even pan out.
That's kind of
You're hitching yourself to that wagon if you're Scott Perry, very much so, which
Yep.
is why his Detroit ties and familiarity with his family and stuff like that plays a big factor into this conversation.
Right.
So that's the risk versus what you talked about. I'm okay staying at 7. If Acuff's not there, I'll take Flemings because it's safer to do that than to move up for Acuff.
Right. Or if that's not who they like as an organization, well, you got a middle of a book full of pages that are point guard. Like, there are options going to be there.
Yeah, they're not bad consolation prizes.
They're not. And so you would also, I'm not saying that Kingston's their next guy.
Right. Could be Brown.
But I'm saying that would be probably mine. But I understand that there's Brown out there. Who knows what goes on up top in terms of the 2 positions in front of the Kings.
Right. Burry,
so
Wagler.
I think you're kind of in a good spot. Not the best spot. You're in an okay spot, though, when it comes to the point guard position that, again, I just don't know I would try up. That's even more of a, I'm really sticking my neck out there for this guy.
That's if you know I need to get the best guard in this bunch, and I know who that best guard is, and I'm going to get him.
And if that's what they do too, then I'll put trust in
You better be right.
Perry and Co., but you better be right.
You better be right.
You're damn straight.
Absolutely.
You better be right, because we've talked time and time again on this show about Perry's checklist and how deep it goes this summer. But at the top of the checklist that's going to linger with him for the rest of his tenure as GM is what happened in that 2026 NBA draft when they had the 7th overall pick.
That's why I put so much pressure on this draft. This draft, I think, will define Scott Perry's time here in Sacramento.
Sure.
That does not mean that there aren't crucial moves coming after this, of course. This is just the first step. But you have an opportunity in a generational draft, at least according to now, if this draft class ends up being a total bust, then we'll all look like idiots, which is fine. Then at that point, it's a consensus idiots. So it's not
it
like
was the biggest bust draft, and we all thought it was going to be the next booming draft.
It's at that point, it's not a Kings problem. Now it's just like, wow, we were all way wrong.
all wrong, yeah.
But this draft this is where you really get the ball rolling, especially with the draft lottery reform.
Yeah.
Now the Kings could get lucky, I guess, 2 years from now and end up with the 10th best odds and then win the lottery, and all of a sudden, oh my God, here we are in this position we didn't expect. Now we get the number 1 overall pick. This pick is more important than whoever they took at 7. That could happen. But right now, that's a pipe dream. You're in this position where you have 7 right here. Let me present this scenario to you. I already know your answer to this question.
Okay.
But it's the conversation around this that's the ultimate focus here.
Sure.
5, Wagler. Top 4 is the top 4. 5, Wagler. 6, the Nets go Michael Brown Jr. So now Acuff and Flemings are there at 7. This is the safe versus risk decision. Every pick has an element of safety. Every pick has an element of risk. Kingston Flemings is considered to have a higher floor than Darius Acuff Jr. So Kingston Flemings, I think by many, would be considered to be the safer pick out of the 2. But Darius Acuff Jr. is the sexy pick. Darius Acuff Jr. is the risk for the SAR potential. I think you and I both would go Acuff in that spot. But that's the decision we're talking about here. If you're Perry, do you swing for number 1 guy? Do you swing for Dame Lillard? Do you swing for Tyrese Maxey? Do you swing for the superstar of your future for many, many years? Or do you take a guy that's more than likely going to be the Robin, but a damn good Robin at that in a Kingston Flemings? That's the risk.
It is the risk. And I think for me, I'm pretty loyal with like how I stick with things. And unless something really changes my mind because I'm like, okay, that's a big red flag, and I get the defensive part, but I've known the defensive part. I've known about the defensive part since I've championed for him. So again, I believe in the work ethic of a Darius Acuff Jr. To at least become better at that defensive.
You have to trust your development
You
too.
really do. And I do believe he can become that guy in terms of improving his defense. And I do think that the star potential is there, along with the type of personality he is and what he would do for I think he would just become a fan favorite here, just the way he plays. And I just think it's a really good fit. Whereas Kingston, he could be great too, but he just doesn't speak to me as much on the level of like a fit here.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it sometimes, but if you have somebody that you truly believe in can be the dude, why would you move off of that?
You also have to trust yourself and your scouting department, your front office.
And that's part of it.
Perry has an entire career's worth of moves, mistakes, successes. You have to have trust. You have to trust yourself. There's an element of I trust my gut. I know better than these Yahoo Sports mock drafters or CBS mock drafters because I'm actually in a front office and they're not. And I sat down in a room with this young man, and I have the best access to medical reports and film, and I could pick up a phone and call anybody from Arkansas at any point in time and talk to them. Like, you have to trust yourself, too. And I like this from 11th North in the comment section. Where did it go? He said, go for it. GMs like coaches are hired to be fired. You know that you're the upper crust of the draft. Go and get a guy. I agree. Like, that's where I'm at. Swing. This franchise is terrible. They've been terrible with the exception of 1 year in 2 decades. They've been terrible. Now, to be fair, year 2, they won 2 fewer games, but it's not, I'm over-exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point. There's been one little blip of, hey, this is fun, and everything else has been the entire time. So go swing. Because at the very worst, like, you've already screwed up the De'Aaron Fox trade to the max that Scott Perry had nothing to do with. I'm not saying then just screw this draft up too. Who cares? That's not what I'm saying. But the Kings are never going to get to where they need to get without taking a massive risk. It happened with the Mitch Richmond, Chris Webber trade. It happened with the J. Will, Mike Bibby trade. Like, you have to. When they drafted Peja, everyone was like, who? And I know we bring up the glory years of the Kings way too much when talking about the Kings going forward, but that's because it's all we freaking have. Take a risk. They took a risk when they traded for Domantas Sabonis. They traded Tyrese Halliburton. It hasn't worked. Now, in hindsight, it was a bad move. In the moment, short term, it did work. And they just failed to build upon it, right? You didn't take the risk of Pascal Siakam, and you should have, or OG Anunoby, and you should have. Look where it got you. Take the risk. Take the swing.
I think also, again, you mentioned Scott Perry and his background in this, and he's a very smart man, and he's been around basketball his whole life, and he also is a smart businessman, but he's not going to not listen to other people around him in terms of his scouts. And like, obviously, they're doing so much to research who potentially is going to be that guy at 7, and probably most likely it's going to be a point guard. Not to say that they're researching other guys as well. They have to. They wouldn't be doing their job if they didn't.
And they're looking for the dirt, too.
They're looking for everything.
You want to find the bad.
Yeah, so I'm sure, though, look, am I saying that he can't change his mind about one of these other point guards sneaking into the top spot for them? No, I'm not saying he can't change his mind. There could very well be film or different things that he compares and contrasts Acuff to another player, and maybe they go in that direction, or they feel comfortable letting it play out as it may. And then once it gets to them, if Acuff is there, they're like, okay, good. But if he doesn't fall there, they're like, you know what? We kind of just like this guy just as much.
Yeah. There's also a massive gap between having a preference and your final decision.
Right.
Like, I believe wholeheartedly Darius Acuff Jr. is the preference for Scott Perry right now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm sorry. The preference for Scott Perry is probably A.J. DeBonsa or Darren Peterson, but that ship has sailed, right?
Yeah.
So now at 7, the preference, I believe, right now is Darius Acuff Jr. That doesn't mean they're not digging through every little bit and having conversations after conversations with Flemings or Brown or Wagler or whoever.
Absolutely.
Like that's their job to do so. They have to make sure that they get it right. But I am all for the risk. Now, what's funny is we talked about the risk of trading up. Trading down, a lot of people would view as, well, safer. You picked up another pick. I disagree completely. I think trading down is a massive risk.
I do not want anything to do with that. Let me just
Let
me just say that again. I don't want anything to do with the word trading down.
I'm with you. I hate the idea.
It makes me kind of like want to puke in my mouth.
Someone brought up, like, Matt, what if the Thunder approached you right now and said 12, 17, and Sacramento's own Jared McCain for 7? I mean, you have to consider it, but you also don't make that decision until you're on the clock at 7 and whoever you were targeting is gone or not. And then you have to decide in that moment. Like that, you never make that trade before draft night, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Even if you're not enamored with any of those guys at that 7. Like, you just don't.
No.
Trading back with what the Sacramento Kings need, to me, I know you need a lot of different guys. I get it. Like, this whole roster, you need more bodies. 1,000% agree with that. And that doesn't mean at 12 or 17 you couldn't find a guy. Jalen Brunson was a second-round pick, for God's sake. Like, I'm not saying that. But more than bodies, you need a star. You need a face. You need a foundation. You don't even have that.
Yep.
Keegan's not going to be that guy. I think I feel pretty confident in that. I don't think the Kings want Domas to be that guy. And I like Max. Don't think Max is that guy. That's what you need. You have the best chance at 7 to get it. So I'm very...
Sorry, I thought you were taking a phone call.
No, we hopefully will be getting some phone calls here in just a second. But I'm team risk, but trading down is the wrong risk.
No, that's not the right risk. That's like... I don't know if you've played the game of Risk, and I haven't played it in a while.
It's because it takes 5 years to play. It's a great game, though.
That's very true.
I love it.
But
that's Lord of the Rings
that's taking the wrong risk in the game of Risk.
Yeah. That's, to me, that is not the... Like, if you were to trade 7 for 12 and 17, you have to hit on both.
I know.
Now, hitting is different. Hitting doesn't mean the star like you are hunting for at 7. If you find a star, now you're celebrated as, wow, what a sleeper, sneaky pick. And I promise you that Perry doesn't trade down unless he knows someone's going to be there at 12 and someone's going to be there at 17 that I really like, that I think could have that sneaky potential. But like I know I'm probably too scarred by this, but trading down when you did it in the Fox draft and got Harry Giles and Justin Jackson or whatever, I think it's no disrespect, he's a good guy. Who cares?
That was so funny. You're
like
whatever.
Who cares? You have to hit on both these guys, not one of them, both of them.
So curious as what you think about this comment from. By the way, you can always chime in on YouTube and watch us if you choose to do it that way.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Edgar Fernandez.
You can watch us.
Edgar, he says you're not getting a star at 7.
So that's what I wanted to ask you about.
No. What do you mean?
Yeah.
This is a generational draft. Steph Curry was taken 7. I'm not saying of course your chances are higher at number 1, 2, or 3. That's what I've been screaming about for the last few months. But to say you're not getting a star at 7 is stupid. It's ridiculous. None of us know. You have a better chance at 7 than you do at 12 and freaking 17. I can tell you that much.
There's that.
Yes, you have a great chance to get a star at 7. A great chance, especially in a generational draft. You also have a great chance of getting a really good role player. You have a shot in a really good draft. Take that versus trading out of it, unless you're trading up for an even better shot with even more risk.
Yeah, you have again, if it doesn't end up being the ultimate Batman, it can be, in terms of that pick, a really, really good Robin to eventually, again, you have to keep building this team. This is not a team that is fixed today in terms of the present or the future in terms of the draft. Like, it's not going to be fixed draft night. It's going to take a big step in the direction of it. But even if that 7 pick is a really good Robin, and then eventually, you're figuring out a way, we got to continue to build the team. Now we have to get the the Batman. I know it's not going to be on the level of like a Wemby. That's really hard to get.
Yeah.
But a Robin and a Batman that are going to fit what this team's identity is moving forward.
And the pillars.
And it's still a process, man. It's going to take another year or two to get to that point and build around whoever comes here.
Local Raptors fanatic says, Matt is ready to double down on Acuff. Hey, man, I'm also high on Michael Brown Jr.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Whatever it is, swing for upside.
Yeah. You've mentioned Michael Brown Jr. I'm not so as heavy. I'm not saying I would be disappointed with him coming here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little weary on the back stuff and, what he can immediately be here and in the taxing NBA season that's going to be his first season here.
Sure.
Those types of things. But I think he has the talent.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Before we go to break, let's get to TC really quick. What up, TC? Happy Tuesday. Hope you had a good holiday weekend.
It's birthday weekend, too.
Oh, that's right. Happy birthday to you, buddy.
Yeah, happy birthday to y'all, man. I heard everybody had a blessed birthday.
Yeah.
Kayla and Matt.
You had a surprise party, by the way?
Bro, listen, check it out. It was a surprise birthday party, man. A family showed up. My sister and wife, they all threw it together.
Hell yeah.
And man, a bunch of my cousins and a bunch of just family showed up, man. We was all at the park, man. Did it nice, bro.
Was Kyle Shanahan there? Did Kyle swing by?
Nah, listen. If it was, man, everybody would have been, because we would have had our own spot. We would have had our own table. We would have sat down, and I would have I don't need nobody around. Just let me holler at you,
Just hash
Kyle.
it out. Hash it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a holler. So listen, what I got on that, I'm absolutely so. If A-Cuff and Kingston are off the board, if the Clippers and the Brooklyn dudes are and they take both the guys that we're looking at, and we're not really sold on Mike Hale and Wagler, because I'm not just taking Wagler or Mike Hale just to take him for the sake of it.
Sure.
If Kingston and A-Cuff gone, bro, I'm absolutely trading down with the Thunder, and I'm picking up 12, 17, and 33. And the reason I'm doing that, I like the idea of getting Jared McCain, too, because you can get your point guard. Because we all know the Thunder is only trying to trade up and go get the boy from Michigan. That's all they want. They want another tall body. So y'all want him? That's cool. If our guys are gone, then we can trade down, bro, and we can get a point guard, hit and round out our team more with 12, 17, and back-to-back picks in the second round.
TC, I appreciate the call. I hear the lot.
He would want to trade back.
Yeah,
He'd be okay with
just
it.
Okay, like
That's like, I can't do it.
great. Depth is important. Don't get me wrong. Depth is important. You better hope. He's talking about McCain is now your starting point guard of the future. All right, if you feel that high on McCain, I personally don't. I think McCain's a good player. I'm not there yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 12 and 17, I'm looking at likely 2 role players. Hopefully one has starter potential to the level of like a Julian Champagny with the Spurs. That's a good player. All right, now I have a hell of a lot more to do. And with the new lottery reform, no guarantee that I'm going to have as good of a pick and as good of a draft again as what I have at 7. I ain't doing it.
You're not really I think I look at it this way because we've used this so many times, but it makes sense to me because I picture this out. Like you're probably not going to get your Batman or Robin.
Well, you have a chance to, but it's certainly less. You're looking at.
But you had a way better chance to at least get a really good Robin.
Yeah, now you're
7.
looking at.
Saying?
I hope I get a starter, and I hope I get a 7th man.
Yeah.
And there's no guarantee that I'm going to hit on one or both of those.
And again, if it ends up being a freaking point guard Batman, then you really hit the jackpot.
Sure, you can find value anywhere in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
It's just. I would not trade back. I'm just very much against trading back. I understand the reasoning behind it. I'm personally against it.
I just think people are really, really, and it's your opinion, and I totally get it. There are a lot of people that are just not about small guards.
Yeah.
But most of these guards that have like the highest value are smaller guards. Wagler is the only one that I think we're kind of overhyping him.
Well, we're waiting for
because of the height.
Brendan Nunez is dropping his Sactown scouting report on Keaton Wagler. It actually just dropped, and I'm interested to read through it and see the breakdown because how much is his superpower his ability, and how much is his superpower the fact that he's just 6'5" compared to a bunch of 6'3" guys? Like genuinely,
I really think he's getting a lot of love for that.
Genuinely. We'll go to break with this because then we have to talk about LeBron James and his preferences this offseason. Go to break with this. I think a lot of people are open to the idea of trading down because of how good this draft class is. They're like, this draft class is so good, you can get 2 really valuable players. Yes, but this draft class is also so good that there might be top 4 talent in other drafts available at 7 because of how good the top 4 or top 5 is. So think about that too. We'll take the break. When we come back, LeBron James, I ain't taking less money to go home. That's according to Brian Windhorst. We'll talk about that and more when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now it's the final days of our Everything's on Sale event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses. Our Memorial Day event ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life's sleep.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
The spring service event is on at Maida Subaru. Now is the time to let Maida Subaru get your Subaru road ready for spring with exceptional savings on tires, brakes, wiper blades, and more. See all the service specials at MaidaSubaru.com.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
In 1962, Big O Tires began a revolution in the tire industry. Now through June 14th, celebrate with our 64th anniversary sale. Buy 3, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O branded tires with installation purchase. You'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty, free. Year after year, we turn big problems into no problem at all. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
It's time to celebrate everyone's favorite mascot. Join the Sacramento River Cats for Dinger's birthday on Sunday, June 7th at Sutter Health Park. Help us celebrate with baseball, smiles, and tons of family fun. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
In celebration of 80 years of 49ers football, Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 75, Jimmy Garoppolo's Golden Thumb.
A disappointing loss 2 days before Christmas to the Tennessee Titans was one thing, but compound that with a torn UCL in the thumb to starting quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo, and the 2021 season was slipping on the red and gold. After sitting for 1 week, Jimmy G returned to the field in the season finale, only to see a familiar face on the other side, the Los Angeles Rams. The 49ers erased a 17-0 first half deficit, but would need a scoring drive in the final 2 minutes to force OT. Jimmy G SIG found Juwan Jennings for the tying score in the closing seconds, and in overtime, a Robbie Gould field goal and a pick by Embry Thomas preserved the win and sent the 49ers to the postseason.
Faithful Flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Russ Dog, this is your fault. I'm warning you now, you're about to derail this whole segment because he reminded me of something. He reached out on Twitter, or not Twitter, I'm sorry, our comment section, and he said, Matt, what if the Kings trade down, get more future picks, and also get rid of Zach LaVine to acquire John Morant? Right. Well, funny you should say that. Mm-hmm. I had this sent to me from a friend of mine in Memphis.
Ooh, when?
This was over the weekend.
Okay.
This is not a report by any means. This is a conversation. This is a what if. This trade proposal would send Zach LaVine, Malik Monk, and the 7th pick in this year's draft to Memphis. The Kings would get John Morant, Cam Spencer, 16, 32, and the Lakers' 2027 first-round pick. That's what they sent to me. My initial gut reaction is I'm okay, but you've swapped Zach for Ja, which I know a lot of people are not happy with in this town because, one, people don't like the idea of John Morant, and two, they don't like that there's one more year on John Morant's contract.
Yeah.
Cam Spencer, a good player. 16, so you've moved from 7 to 16. You dropped almost 10 spots. You do pick up a second-round pick, an early second-round pick, and the second round is considered to have a lot of talent in the second round in this year's draft. You get a future first, but it's Lakers. Next year's Lakers. They might have LeBron, they might not. Luka is going to be back and healthy, and in theory, I would guess that pick is going to be bad more than it's going to be good. Yeah. And remember, with the draft lottery reform, are the Lakers going to fall potentially into that play-in zone where you have a shot, or are they going to be a playoff team and then you don't have a shot at winning the lottery with the new 3-2-1 system? I would say more likely than not, the Lakers are not going to be there, assuming they stay healthy, knock on wood, even if LeBron decides to leave.
Now, this is different from what we posed about 3 weeks ago, because that was more so like we weren't necessarily doing anything with the draft.
No, we were just talking about a straight jaw for Zach swap.
Which I wasn't completely against if they didn't go point guard.
Right.
But we kind of shifted off that because now that they fell to the 7 spot.
And Whitey yelled at us.
And that's true. He was like, why do you make these things up? No, we were just thinking they need a point guard. So if they weren't going to get a point guard in this draft,
right,
and they did get a top 4 pick, there could still be that potential out on the table to flip-flop because you need a point guard again. But it's not really a thing for me anymore because I believe they're going to choose a point guard in this
they're
draft.
more than likely going to end up with
and
a point
I don't
guard.
want to do that.
100%. But that's an offer, or that's a trade idea potentially from Memphis to where Memphis would pick up 2 top 10 picks. They'd have 3 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
I just think giving them 2 top 10 picks for Cam,
No. And can I say one more thing?
I'm not doing it.
Again, I believe Scott Perry is trying to build his team.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that is proving I can draft the correct players. Like, I can bring the right players here. And if you have an opportunity to pick top 10 and start your, whatever you want to call it, era or whatever of Scott Perry, like, you want to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
You want to be like, I have a really good options here.
Yeah.
I want to prove that, like, I can hit on one of these guys that are top 10.
Not to disrespect the rest of that deal. That deal is essentially you turn John Morant to a top 10 pick in this year's draft, which is crazy.
I don't like that at all.
It's crazy.
No.
So I personally wouldn't do it. I know LeBron James sure as hell wouldn't do it because he ain't going to Memphis. He said so.
Great
he hates
segue,
Memphis.
Matt.
Thank you.
He does.
He said he hates Memphis. Says he doesn't like Milwaukee because it's too cold. And then he threw a shot at his own home. He even said, I don't like going home anymore. I don't like going to Cleveland. Well, he especially doesn't like going to Cleveland for less money, apparently, because Brian Windhorst of ESPN said that LeBron James is, quote, not prepared to take a pay cut to return to the Cavaliers. Oh, darn.
Well, shucks.
I mean, I would rather have LeBron James than James freaking Harden, that's for sure.
Me
James
too.
Harden sucks. But, like, turning this back on LeBron, buddy, you better be willing to take a pay cut if you want to play meaningful basketball.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
right?
you're not, I get you're LeBron James, but you're not LeBron James anymore. And that's so crazy to say. You are the brand, you're an icon. People are going to pay attention to you, and you're going to raise ticket prices or ticket sales wherever you go. But at this point in your career, my friend, like, no one's going to be paying top dollar to bring you in.
He even admitted it at a point, because this season, when he took that third, not first, not second, third role on his team, it's when they played the best basketball this year, was when LeBron took a back seat to Luka and Austin Reeves. And he pretty much said that in an interview, like, I took a step back and I was, that's not usually what I do, but I played that role as well, and it, helped out our team. Like, that's kind of, if you're going to find success with LeBron on a team, he's going to be maybe your third guy. And that's not worth what money he's potentially looking to make.
Yeah, I just want to know what's LeBron's goal?
I don't know.
I don't know him. This is just my perspective from
Something
a million
new
miles
every
away.
year, man.
I don't think LeBron James is motivated by winning another title or winning. I don't think, he's a competitor.
Right.
He's going to try and win every game he's in. Don't get me wrong. And we saw that in the playoffs. He played pretty well in the playoffs.
His rings.
Yeah, I just, LeBron's not. I don't think LeBron is taking a pay cut to go to the best place to win a championship. So is LeBron mostly about the money at this point? No. My guess is I think LeBron's about the comfort.
I think that's what it is.
I think
too.
LeBron is about
that's a great point.
His lifestyle and his family, and now he's
it was playing with Bronny. That was the 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's what the next mission was.
Right.
He's done that now.
So to me, he's into golf now.
Yeah.
LeBron's
Memphis,
he's just going to stay in LA. He's going to stay in LA more because I don't know if there's going to be a market out there for his price point, and the Lakers and Rob Pelinka and all of them, they'll give him whatever money they can manage to give him, the maximum dollar without doing anything stupid, and then he'll ride off into the sunset as a Laker, and that'll be that, and he'll be able to be Hollywood LeBron James. That's probably what's going to end up happening, which is why the LeBron story, I think, this offseason is in general going to be boring. But if I were advising LeBron, which he should never listen to me, if I'm Rich Paul, man, if you want to win and you want to go somewhere specific, if you want to play with your best buddy Draymond and Steph Curry in Golden State, if you want to go back to Cleveland, which doesn't sound like he does, if you want to go to Miami, if you want to go somewhere specifically for whatever the reason is, you have to be prepared to take less money. Like, what's most important to you? Comfort, winning, money, or location? And location and comfort can kind of fall into the same category. I'm fascinated to see what LeBron decides to do, but I think he's just going to end up with the Lakers, and it'll be a big, much to do about nothing story.
And honestly, go on your tour.
Yeah, go on your.
And then I think play next year and be done. Like, what else is in it for him? Like, I don't.
LeBron's not going to be able to leave LA in the same year that Giannis is going to go to Miami, where LeBron famously went after leaving Cleveland the first time, and LeBron's going to hate it. He's going to be like, it's my offseason, man. We'll see. Hey, let's talk football, shall we? Kayla's 2-minute drill is coming up next. The top stories from today around the NFL, and then to start the final hour of the show, we'll talk about it. A Spurs-Knicks NBA Finals. We're 2 Spurs wins away from that happening. 1, who do the Knicks want to face in the finals? And 2, would that be, as painful as it would be, the perfect closure to this whole Beam Team frustrating saga of Sacramento Kings history? We'll talk about that at 1 o'clock. Kayla's 2-minute drill is next. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I'm talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Chad, what's going on for the Memorial Day sales event?
One word, options. Right now you can finance your new 2026 Ram 1500 with our lowest rate option of 2.9% APR for 72 months with no payments for 90 days. That will save you thousands in finance charges.
Well, what if I'm looking for a lower payment?
Then you can take advantage of our 4.9% APR financing for 84 months with no payments for 90 days. Either way, you're saving big, and you can get the new Ram of your dreams waiting at Hoblet.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection, and now unbeatable interest rates. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
Must finance through SFS for qualified buyers. 2.9% APR for 72 months equals $1,515 per thousand borrowed. 4.9% APR for 84 months equals $1,408 per thousand borrowed. No payment for 90 days on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase. Offers cannot be combined with other incentives. Excludes Ram 1500 RHO and Tungsten models. Sample VIN 42368. See dealer for details.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
With so many newsletters, blogs, podcasts, and such about the game of golf, I appreciate the listen here at Golf to Go. But here's one I look forward to in my inbox. It's called Power Fades and written by a fellow New Englander named Jim McCabe. He covered the game for the Boston Globe for 23 years, going on to cover the PGA Tour for Golf Week magazine, followed by a position with the PGA Tour as Senior Manager of Communications. Since 2021, he has self-published his digital golf newsletter called Power Fades. McCabe says he has a passion for playing golf that is surpassed only by his passion for writing about people who have a passion for playing golf. I open his newsletter with a smile on my face, knowing I'll encounter another's highs and sometimes lows as McCabe writes with great sentiment about regular people's regular lives and their place in the game. And his front 9 musings add humorous reflections to this tidy package. Visit powerfades.com now and thank me later. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
If you've ever endured a Sacramento summer and your air conditioner isn't exactly doing its job, oh man, how do you sleep at night? Turn on a big fan, kick off your sheets, even laying in front of an open refrigerator, which, by the way, is just weird. Nothing works. Not like an air conditioner that works. So right now, get yours professionally tuned up for as low as just $59. That way, you'll sleep the night away. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Some restrictions apply. License 696-355.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Kayla, I'm on my timeline on X. I'm scrolling. All of a sudden, wait a minute. I'm seeing football helmets. I'm seeing pads. I'm saying, what is this?
Yeah.
I'm seeing Lamar Jackson walk out onto the practice field with the Baltimore Ravens.
Snakes.
Football season's still a ways off, but OTAs are going on. I'm just happy to see some sort of football because, like I think we talked about last week, with both college and the NFL, I am dying for football season this year. And it's only May, so I got to check myself a little bit. I got to calm the hell down.
But before you know it, it's going to be August.
Well, I don't think it's going to be before we know it because we got a couple months to grind.
That's true.
In this industry till we get there.
That's true.
But still, football is king, and there's plenty going on in the NFL, as the 2-minute drill will attest.
By the way, you mentioned seeing football pads and all that stuff, balls being thrown. There are 11 teams that begin or have begun OTAs today. The Colts, the Jags, Chiefs, Chargers, Eagles, Packers, the Vikings, the Panthers, the Bucks, the Rams, the Seahawks. Where's that other NFC West team, though? The Niners. They're going to start tomorrow. So OTAs for the Niners start tomorrow.
Classic Kyle Shanahan. Give them a day off.
Yeah.
Rest those bodies.
Rest those old bodies, those 30-year-old bodies.
Soft.
We are planning to have 49ers Nick Wagner, ESPN 49ers reporter Nick Wagner on tomorrow.
He's like our best friend at this point.
He is.
He loves us.
And he brings us good insight.
Yes, he does.
So he's planning on coming on tomorrow. Maybe he can give us some insight on what to expect from OTAs. But as far as the 2-minute drill goes, let's get it started with this. I'm going back to this story. Money Manziel. I had to give you a follow-up, guys. I talked to you about Johnny Manziel. He was debuting in an MMA fight. He did do that. Mm-hmm. And those of you who are Manziel fans, because I know there are some out there still, this was 10 years after he played his last NFL game. And he took on the influencer, I guess you could call him Bob Maneri, I think his name is. I don't know. Menery.
I don't know
Bob
who that
Menery.
Is. Should I know who that is?
He was the guy who used to do the like voiceovers of clips on Instagram years ago.
Oh, okay.
Then he kind of went off the deep end.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, he also went off the deep end in terms of this fight
He got his butt kicked?
Yeah, Manziel dominated this fight. He actually had some good moves. I guess that he said that's enough for me though. He goes one and done. He dominated, but he said no more. So I guess he doesn't need money that bad. But good for Manziel. I honestly root for him in his life after football because let me tell you, that could have gone a very different direction for Manziel because it did at some point look not good.
This is the battle of dad bods. I'm watching a video.
Are you watching the video of it? Yeah.
And John, they both have dad
bodies.
Bods. But Johnny's throwing, man. He's throwing. He's kicking.
I know. And Manziel, we all know this. He's not a big dude. He's small.
No, well, he just fell down trying to throw a punch. Oh, and then he took him to the ground. Okay, Johnny.
Yeah, give him some
Johnny.
props.
Hey,
props
good for
props
you.
Are due,
I promise you there are a ton of people watching this because they would have loved to have seen Johnny Manziel get punched in the face.
I know, but he didn't.
Look at the ground and pound. Okay, Johnny.
I'm saying, I'm actually kind of rooting for him in his afterlife of football.
Beat him up.
Kayla, you said something funny a second ago, because I know there are Johnny Manziel fans out there. In the year 2026, if you consider yourself a Johnny Manziel fan, what exactly are you a fan of?
Here's the thing, Kyle, because A&M, there's fandom there. I mean, Aggies fans are crazy and dedicated, and I think there's still a lot of Aggie fans that loved what he did there, despite all the stuff that came along with it.
You mean when Mike Evans won him a Heisman Trophy?
He still walks around that campus as a king, though. He can go back there and be treated like royalty anytime he wants.
And this little hand gesture, the money,
By the way, I just watched the stoppage of the fight. It was a terrible stoppage. Should not have been called. Yeah, Johnny had full mount and is throwing on dude's head, but the dude was protecting himself. I don't know why they called the fight. Bob or whatever the hell his name is did not look happy that they called the fight. Johnny was beating him up.
I just love it's like Bob No Name, whatever his name.
Johnny
is.
beat up some dude named Bob. I don't know.
Exactly.
I think he has like 3 million Instagram followers or
Well,
something like
I'm
that.
not one of them.
No.
Johnny kicked Bob the Builder's ass. I don't know.
Johnny be good. That's all I gotta say.
There's a reason why he took the check to fight on YouTube
I
and
would've
Twitter
too.
Live.
Hey.
I would have too if it was some no-name
No,
influencer.
if Bob Menery, sure, but Johnny Manziel taking that check is impossibly sad.
Johnny,
I love it, whatever.
Johnny Manziel wins in round 1 against Dad Bob.
I love it.
Come
I'm
on.
rooting
Come on,
for it.
Board.
I'm rooting for it.
Come on, Board.
Board's not going with
Come
it.
through. Yeah.
What the heck, man?
Yeah.
All right, moving on, because this should not get anything in terms of praise.
Oh.
Nothing without a quarterback. If the Arizona Cardinals couldn't get more pathetic, I've been updating you on their whole quarterback, or sorry, should I say non-quarterback situation? Because, like, they don't really have an answer right now. So supposedly the latest on this, Jacoby Brissett is not even close to a rework deal with the Cardinals. So after
Such a disaster.
Seriously, after months of negotiating with the Cardinals, they're not even anywhere near a deal. They are significantly far apart, according to ESPN sources. He has not attended any voluntary OTAs. So what's so funny about this, you guys, is they're working, or they're supposed to be working on this new team and building around Jeremiah Love, their 3rd overall pick. And they can't even do it with, like, a sure quarterback right now.
They're going to direct snap to Jeremiah Love all
It is really
season.
pathetic. And by the way, might I mention again, they have a new head coach in Mike LaFleur. So, like, what an ugly situation to walk into.
Like, don't get me wrong. I think Cardinals fans should absolutely be excited about Jeremiah Love. But, like, if we're doing
I don't know if I am right now.
if we're doing Arizona sports
worried
radio,
about him.
are we even talking about the Cardinals? Or are we trying to avoid looking in that mirror
I'm
as
talking about
long
the
as possible?
Diamondbacks until I have to, because that is a pathetic situation over there.
What in the world? If you're a Cardinals fan, like, what are you even doing? And
I don't
this is
know.
coming from a freaking Raider fan, man.
It is really funny. So Jacoby last year took over the job from Kyler, but he makes like $1.5 million.
Yep.
And so when they cut Kyler, they were like, well, we have Jacoby under. It's like a Mac Jones situation, except if they just cut Brock Purdy. And then Jacoby was like, well, if you're going to play me like the starter, I should get paid at least a decent amount. And the Cardinals are like, that's the whole point of keeping you, is that we don't have to pay you.
It's so bad, you guys. So, again, I joke about this, but Carson Beck, come on up. Come on down. Because I don't know what else in terms of a great option, and I don't think he's a good one either. Finally, I did want to ask about this. Not so gentle Genty. The Raiders are not going to be gentle on Genty in terms of this year. Their expectations right now for him are like a lot of pressure.
Okay.
Like there's a lot of. So I wanted to ask you this because I want to ask: is it fair, considering he was a top pick last year? In terms of, the position and where it came, what expectations, kind of like a Jeremiah Love at the time, like high expectations.
Mm-hmm.
They're now like, okay, last year didn't do as much as you wanted, but they also didn't do much for him.
You mean like give him the damn football?
Exactly. But now you got a quarterback, you've got a line, you've got more weapons. Do you feel like that's okay to say, like, we're putting the pressure on you this year, Jesse?
Yes, you spent a top pick. You spent a first-round pick and a high first-round pick on a running back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. Like, you have to live up to that. There's
What
just
was the pick again? Sorry.
6.
I was going to say top 10 for sure.
Yeah. You have to live up to those expectations for sure. But you also need to get him an offensive line that doesn't get him killed, and I think the Raiders took steps in the right direction for that. And give him the football, Pete Carroll. You're not even involved anymore. I'm still mad at you. Give him the damn ball.
Well, he has a problem with giving running backs the ball.
Hopefully Brock Powell. I see what you did there.
Marshawn Lynch.
Hey, Board liked it.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
Brock Bowers stays healthy too. That'll help a little bit as well.
I
Take some
know.
of the pressure off of Genty. But yeah, absolutely. I have huge expectations for Genty. I think him playing with Kirk Cousins and how he's going to open up the game, hopefully for our boy Fernando Mendoza when he steps up. I'm excited about that. I'm a big fan of Genty. I'm a big Genty believer.
I am too.
Just
Boise State, baby.
Give him the freaking football, man. Give him the football. We'll take the break. Start of the final hour of the show. We're 2 Spurs wins away from a Spurs-Knicks NBA Finals. And believe it or not, outside of being a fan of both Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox, of course, I think this is the closure that would provide the closure that Sacramento needs with this Beam Team era. I'll explain. And we'll talk about who the Knicks even want in the NBA Finals, plus all NBA teams were announced. That's coming up next. Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Have the Sacramento Kings quietly begun modeling their roster after an Eastern Conference contender?
We making something nice here with the Sacramento Knicks. That's what is going down, guys. The 916 Knicks. The 916 Knicks. Jay, we got...
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Exercise and golf have been 2 important activities in my life. I opened Golf Fitness Solutions in 2013 to help my fellow golf enthusiasts improve their posture, relieve their pain, gain strength and endurance, and most importantly, hit the ball farther. From beginners to professionals, I've had success working with all ages and all skill levels, and I can help you too. Located in Carmichael, call us at 916-802-5175 or go to golffitnesssolutions.com.
Ready for a new truck? Folsom Chevy is truck country. From the mountains to the levee, think Folsom Chevy at the Folsom Auto Mall along Highway 50 between the Hazel and Folsom exits. Or go to folsomchevy.com.
It's Big O Tires' anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
This feeling is brought to you by Aleve for back pain relief. What feeling is that, you ask? Well, it's the feeling you feel when you have relief from back pain. That move how you want to, not how you have to feeling. That keep going through your day without slowing down feeling. The kind that brings you back to yourself all day long without interruption. Oh yeah. Because Aleve offers long-lasting pain relief. Feel up to 12 hours of back pain relief with 1 dose. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Show so good, you gotta say it twice. Thank you, voice lady.
That's right.
It's Matt and Kayla on a Tuesday. Happy to be back with you after a fun holiday weekend. At least it was fun for me. Birthday weekends for us here. Hopefully, Whitey had a good birthday as well on Friday. We got to give Alan Stiles some hell a little bit today, though.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, we got to give Alan Stiles credit. Credit for what? For taking our birthday weekend, taking it over, and calling out on Friday?
Yeah, dude had a whole birthday month.
What the heck, Alan?
Dude had a whole ass birthday month. And then
he hijacks our birthday weekend.
Poor Whitey had his birthday taken off by Alan. Actually, I was texting Alan about that because Alan, of course, reached out to say happy birthday. And super cool. He and his wife, to be fair, they went to Bottle Rock for their anniversary. That's kind of a big deal. Like
so their anniversary was technically on what, Friday?
I don't know when. I think their anniversary was on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. I remember Alan saying it on
May
the show.
is a busy. I will say this: May is a very busy time
Always.
for like holiday stuff,
Always.
Anniversaries, birthdays. As long as Whitey was okay with it, which he was, Alan got to do Alan.
Hey, Whitey could have called out too,
That's what Jay said.
That would have been funny.
They went on the air and Jay was like, "Man, what are we doing here? It's your birthday.
Right?
Why are we here? It's Friday before a holiday. Let's leave." To be fair, the entire building is empty by the time their show starts too.
They were literally the last two in the building because all the FMs got to leave early.
At 2, right?
Arm the security system on your way out. Why don't you? Well, we had a great holiday weekend, and it was especially better for me because it ended with my boy Mike Brown going to the NBA Finals, baby.
There it is. There it is.
Turn the effing Jets on all the way to the NBA Finals, New York Knicks. The first time.
Oh, by the way, I got my tickets.
Oh, good. Glad.
Sorry.
Kayla and I and our families and Kyle will all be out at the A's game tonight. A's Mariners in West Sacramento, Sutter Health Park. So if you're coming to the game, keep an eye out for us. We'd love to say hello. Kayla loves to sign autographs. Loves to sign autographs. So please approach Kayla with a pen and whatever item you want her to sign.
How many times have you signed an autograph in your life?
A lot in Nashville.
Really?
Sports talk radio
Cool
was
flex.
huge in Nashville. I'm not saying that.
But no one's ever done it here.
They knew more so radio people than TV people there.
Mm-hmm.
The fans were awesome in that aspect.
Oh,
but
you're saying we're not awesome?
No.
That's what you're saying?
I would hope we'd have some sort of a fan base here. We're not really out a lot. But mine was more like when we went to games and I was on the field, people would be like, hey.
You were the sideline reporter for the Vanderbilt Commodores baseball team.
That I was.
I've signed, this is not a joke, I've signed 4 autographs before, and every single time felt very stupid. Like I've told every single one this. I'm happy to do it, but this means nothing.
But I like talking to. I don't like signing my autograph, but I actually do like talking to people and like being able to meet people that actually listen or watch you. That's what I like
that's the best
about
part.
that.
And here's the thing about that, especially hosting a solo podcast too, in addition to a 4-hour radio show. When you come up to meet us, love it. It's awesome. We talk for 4 hours a day, plus whatever other podcast stuff we do, and you are nice enough to give us your time and listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
So we want to hear from you. Like, at least I can speak for myself. Like, so many times when people will come up and ask me questions, like, and again, I love it. If I'm at a Kings game, you pull me and say, hey, Matt, what do you think of this? I'm happy to answer. I want to hear from you, though.
Yeah.
Because I'm done talking. You listen to me all the time. Tell me what you think, unless it's mean.
I think that my favorite things is when you meet the parents, obviously, but then the kids listen and they're like, oh yeah, my kids listen whenever, we're driving in the car or whatever. And
Uh-oh.
I was like, well, hopefully I kept it PG for y'all. But no, it's fun when the kids also are that sports avid, that they're listening in the car.
Well, if you are going to Sutter Health Park tonight, we would love to see you. We'll be hanging out there, enjoying the game, taking it all in, watching the A's beat up on the Mariners. And by the way,
okay.
What? What did I say?
Yeah, you're bullying me.
I'm not bullying anybody.
You're bullying me.
First place.
No, but
What am I bullying you?
That doesn't have to do with my team.
Yeah, because your team sucks.
The
Mariners
do
won
not
yesterday.
suck. They
Yeah,
won 9-2.
They got their win out of the way. They got all their runs out the way, all their scoring out the way. It was nice.
I hope that they
No, the A's lose at home
wipe
way more
the
than they lose on the road.
floorboards with you tonight.
There's no floorboards in
By the way,
baseball, Kayla.
We're on the A's side, and
Duh.
we're pretty low to the. We're pretty down.
Behave.
So I'm gonna have my Mariners.
No, you will not
jersey
yell
on.
expletives
What if I
at
see
the
a really
A's or
good-looking player?
Stomper. I swear to God. I will get security to kick your ass out if you start catcalling.
Oh,
There are players, don't objectify them.
Yeah, can't say.
But I will be booing. Also,
I mean, we can do that if we want.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
There's nothing stopping us from doing that.
I'm gonna be buying my son cotton candy because that's the only thing he cares about. We will be watching.
I
I'm
love
telling you,
cotton
we
candy.
get cotton candy early because if not,
he can be off the wall.
If
and
not-
I'm not talking about the Michael Jackson album.
great. Thanks for that. We
Grand segue, Kayla.
No, it wasn't a segue. There was nothing to do there.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about Michael Jackson for the next minute now.
Great. Freaking hell, Kayla. God dang it. We were doing so well. Reset the clock. Minutes that we haven't talked about Michael Jackson.
I haven't even seen it on her computer today.
Oh, no,
She's
it's
too busy looking at videos of her dog and talking to her mom
No, here we
during
go.
the break. I don't know. I don't care. We're not talking about Michael.
Is this you? Be careful. There's rules about that.
Copyright.
That's my mom.
Stop. Turn it off. Michael, we're doing a show.
My mom did a TikTok with me.
Oh, great.
So.
My son will watch the vendor with the cotton candy person go
What
up
is
and down
this?
the aisles, going up and down
Oh,
like each
okay.
You know,
aisle.
the guy
each
who's like,
section.
popcorn.
Yeah.
Get your popcorn.
Oh, I forgot. There's a guy at the A's games, the churro guy, and he'll make songs out of churros. Like, there goes my churro.
Ooh.
He's so fun. I
That's
hope we
funny.
get him tonight.
Well, also tonight, we are going to get to see the debut, in theory, of the number 3 prospect of the A's, Gage Jump, left-handed pitcher.
What a name, by the way.
He's been called up.
What a name.
Yeah, Gage Jump. Great baseball name.
He literally jumped up to the majors.
Board, you know what to do. Board, I swear to God. Board, if you do not give her what she deserves. Board. Thank you.
No!
Thank you. Absolutely true. Well done.
I liked it.
No,
it,
you did
Kayla.
not, Kyle. Stop lying to her. That's
The
mean.
board has a good gauge on these things, though.
I'm the dad here, okay? These are my jokes. Thank you.
I almost made Kayla spit out her water.
It wouldn't have been the first time.
How did the oh shoot.
Yes?
I forgot the joke.
Oh my God, you were going to make another joke and you forgot it?
How did the Kleenex dance? How do you make a Kleenex dance?
How do you make a Kleenex dance? How?
How, Kayla?
You put a little boogie in it.
I hate this show so much. Why is that funny to you?
I mean, I knew the joke, but it's still funny.
Oh, you did, Kyle?
The best.
Yes, that is not this innovative joke no one's ever heard.
Here's the problem. This is why this crap gets me, is because it's not the joke that's funny. It's people that laugh at their own joke. It's so stupid, but when you laugh at it, it makes it funny.
I think that's like the
And the
only
fact
joke
that you screwed it up 4 different times. It's a basic Kleenex joke, and you couldn't get it started.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. It's time to jump off this one.
Nice.
Gage Jump.
Nice. His walk-up should, or not his walk-up, but they should have mound walk-up songs.
Well, yeah, when you
when you go out,
warm up and you pitch.
Yeah. I mean, obviously closers are the most famous.
You're saying it should just be the jump, dun, dun,
Crisscross will make you jump, jump. Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. Gage will make you jump, jump.
This has got to be a record for loser game show sounds in a segment.
Send this segment to the pits of hell, and we're only.
Should I cut this for a promo?
No,
a promo.
please do not. I want people to listen to this show. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe they'll like it. The listeners are a good gauge for what's funny.
Why are there laughing emojis in the comment
it's
section?
Funny.
I made another
By
gauge
the
joke.
way, I would take off your hat after this segment.
Because it just says good.
It's because of a brand.
Oh, by the way, I got burned this weekend.
Yes, we saw. You showed the camera already.
Is she doing it again?
Yes.
One more time for the audience.
Radio audience, she's showing her 3rd-degree burn. We never asked how you did it. What did you do?
The curling iron fell on me.
So of all the crazy Kayla stories, it's just like a 4-minute
Yeah, I was
answer.
crimping my hair
Or
for my
4-word
birthday.
answer.
And you just dropped it?
Yeah, it just got a little close to my arm, and only 2 seconds it burns that deeply.
2 seconds is a
I'm
long
dead serious.
time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
1, 2.
It was a quick 2.
It takes like half a second to go
It was
ow
a
and
quick
drop
2 is crazy.
1, 2.
It's not.
1, 2.
It's not how time works. It's not how it works.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It was a quick 1 hour. Not how it works.
She was scrolling on Michael Jackson TikTok and didn't realize it was on her arm.
Probably. Likely. Ooh, that does look bad on camera.
Are we Jesus, are you watching yourself now?
Yes, she's.
All right, I think we're ready to jump over to the next topic.
Let's go.
Stop doing gauge
got this.
jump. Now you're making me not like the.
Should have not brought it up.
What do you mean I should have not brought it? He's pitching tonight.
Very unique name that would offer a lot of jokes that come along with it.
By the way, Shea Langoliers has the best walk-up song of
What
A's
is
players.
his?
It's "Must Be the Money" by Nelly.
Oh, I love that song.
So, but it cuts out right by the "Hey," and then it cuts out, and the entire crowd does
Must
it.
be the money.
It's
Yeah,
super
it's
fun.
cool.
It's a way for the crowd to engage.
Wait, I have not been to an MLB game since I was over in Atlanta. What?
Kyle,
You stepped on the joke, but it's
Kyle's
okay.
making puns
I was saying it's fun. It's a way for the crowd to engage.
because of gauge jump.
Man, I told you I was going to do my research this weekend. Then the weekend got ahead of me. I'm doing a research on a prospect.
What?
And I keep promising Manizit that I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
An
believe me.
NBA prospect?
Yes, Sergio.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I will get to it. Manizit, I'm doing the show tomorrow, so
what a great segment this has been.
sorry.
I'm really engaged. It's been fun.
How much are we? A minute? Oh, okay,
We're cutting him off. We're
15.
cutting Kyle off. Kyle, bored.
15 minutes in.
Yes, I'm aware.
Whoops.
I'm trying to get this damn segment going.
Whoopsie.
Hey, De'Aaron Fox jumps a lot.
Stop, just please. The Spurs are 2 wins away from the NBA Finals. 2 wins away from a repeat of the NBA Cup Final, where the New York Knicks defeated the San Antonio Spurs. 2 wins away from the biggest FU possible to the Sacramento Kings, which is the year after trading De'Aaron away. He's in the finals versus the first year of Mike Brown as a head coach after firing him. He's in the finals. It's just a massive national stage FU to the Sacramento Kings. But also, dare I say, it's the best possible closure that we could potentially get. It would suck. It would be obnoxious. You have talking heads like me blabbing about it on social media or on the radio. But it would be a fitting, nice way to just get it out there. Because it happened in the NBA Cup a little bit, and what did everybody say? Yeah, it's the NBA Cup, though. Wait till the NBA Finals. Wait till the playoffs.
And people did say that.
And now here we are. The Knicks are in the finals, and the Spurs are 2 wins away. It would be painfully fitting for that to happen. Whoever wins, wins. No matter what, some former king is going to hoist a trophy and win a ring and celebrate and blah, 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 blah. And all the national media can tell their jokes and we can all be in our feels about it here or not care. If you've moved on, great for you. Good for I'm not one of those people. And then we'll get to draft day. The Kings will make a selection and the Beam team era as we know it will end. The Beam's not going anywhere, but the Beam team era, in my opinion, would end with either Fox's Spurs winning or Mike Brown's Knicks winning a title. The Beam team as we know it would be done.
Do you think that would be the answer, or sorry, the collective thought or opinion, even if both of them went back next year or one of them went back next year?
What do you mean?
To the finals.
So are you saying like
you get what I'm saying?
So if the Knicks
yes.
and Spurs went to the finals this year, let's say the Spurs win, and then the Spurs become a dynasty and they go back again next year.
Yes.
I still feel like, yes, it would be, or I think people would feel different about that time, one, because we've seen it before. The first time is always the worst. And, don't cut that.
Oh my
and
God.
The, and we'll have a new hope, a renewed hope here in Sacramento with this draft and whatever Scott Perry does this offseason. Because I think by next year, with the draft lottery reform and with this core being the way it is, and whether Zach LaVine's still here or not, or DeMar DeRozan or whatever, next year is like, I'm very excited for the start of training camp. I'm very excited for Summer League. Because by Summer League, it's like whatever, this new era has begun. That's why I'm saying this could be the perfect closure. The painful ending to an era of Sacramento Kings basketball that we thought was great, that turned out to be terrible with the exception of 1 year. But hopefully that era transitions into now this era, which will end up being the Scott Perry era, the best era of Kings basketball since the early 2000s. That's the narrative that I'm trying to push or what's the word I'm looking for? Manifest in my brain. Force. Very much so. Very much so. Like, I'm just thinking in terms of narratives. But in a lot of ways, it would just be nice to slate completely wiped clean. And it's going to be wiped clean no matter what on draft night. That's why the 7th pick is so exciting. But no matter what happens, just get it all out there. Get it over with. Let the shame run.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Kenny Atkinson likely to return.
I saw that. Which I think makes sense for the Cavs.
Yeah.
Like Kenny Atkinson, I think Kenny Atkinson's a good coach. I think he's a very good coach.
He just got really outcoached in this
series. He got cooked by Mike Brown because Mike Brown is a really, really, really good coach, and people don't give him enough credit. He also has a better team. The Cavs traded for James Harden in their infinite wisdom and are probably going to keep him around. See what James Harden said after the game? We got swept, but I think we were the better team. Kick rocks.
Incoming Pixar parody.
Yes, there probably is one.
That's probably
analytically they're 2-2 series right now.
Kick rocks.
That was just, I think when you say these types of things, you're setting yourself up for disaster.
But he don't care.
And the butt of all jokes.
And look, he's the first ballot Hall of Famer.
The beard of all jokes.
Nice. First ballot Hall of Famer. He's he's a great player. Phenomenal scorer. He's shown us exactly who he is. Dave this morning had a whole segment just laying out numbers and statistics and things that just point to...
because Dave is not like him.
No, Dave can't stand James Harden either. But points to James Harden's success in the playoffs, specifically the success of his teams and how it diminishes when he's added to them in the playoffs. Like, Kenny Atkinson is very much to blame for Game 1. And he's certainly not blameless for Games 2, 3, and 4. But... Cavs, man, I love Donovan Mitchell. Y'all were cooked when James Harden came through. Y'all were cooked because he sucks. He's just not good. He's not good for winning basketball. He's a great individual player, great numbers, Hall of Fame career in that sense. He's not a winner. He's just not. But yeah, I think Kenny Atkinson should go back. I think the Cavs have a reason to feel like they can build upon what they did this year, and we'll just have to wait and see.
If he does get fired, though, Coach of the Year curse strikes again because he won it last year.
That's a good point. If he were to get fired, though, like, who is it, Jason Kidd? Like, someone in the text line brought this up earlier, and I hadn't really thought about it, and, like, this would be so stupid, but they were talking about, like, if the Knicks lose in the finals, fire Mike Brown, go out and get Jason Kidd, because Jason Kidd apparently has a connection with Giannis, and that would help attract Giannis to New York. stupid.
Jason Kidd also actively wanted the job last year, but couldn't get out of his Mavericks contract.
That's a good point, but I think it'd be stupid to do that. Like, do I believe Mike Brown was the Knicks' first choice? No. I think he was like the 6th. Genuinely.
Jason Kidd was one of those before him.
But he ended up being the right guy because he's figured this group out. And he's at least, whether it happens for years to come or if it's just this year, he's 4 wins away from a ring. And he's unlocked now the most dominant playoff team in history in terms of point differential over this 11-game win streak that they've been on. They've been that good. You said wait earlier. Did you have a thought?
What was I think didn't they pass on Michael Malone though, or they didn't?
Yeah, so they passed on Michael Malone,
or they interviewed him, but they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't take Michael Malone, but they requested to interview damn near every head coach and lead assistant or whatever with every team not in Sacramento in the league.
If I remember correctly, they went Kidd, couldn't get him. Chris Finch, couldn't get him. They went to someone in the East. I can't remember. Oh, it was Nick Nurse. They tried to go after Nick Nurse, couldn't get him. They went down the line of 4 or 5 guys they tried to poach.
Yeah, they tried to snatch him up, but couldn't make it happen.
I
do think, though, the Knicks want the Spurs, right? Mm-hmm. Because they already beat them in the NBA Cup, and they're not the defending champs. So I think the Knicks very much want the Spurs. No matter who comes out of the West, I still think they should be favored in the finals. But a couple weeks ago, I was like, I don't think the Knicks are winning the NBA Finals. Now I think if the Knicks stay this hot, they could beat anybody.
Yeah.
They genuinely could beat anybody. We'll see. I don't think they're sweeping, that's for sure. Definitely don't think they're sweeping. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time for our MLB mini-series update, the draft for this short week heading into tonight's game that, again, Kyle, Kayla, and I and our families will be at Sutter Health Park, A's versus Mariners. Then Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles to wrap up the show. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear? Well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You ever notice how the other guys scream about massive discounts on their Dodge, Chrysler, or Jeep Ram vehicles? Then you get to the fine print and boom, another $5,200 in mandatory ads. At Hoblet, we don't insult your intelligence. The price you see is the price you pay. No mystery add-ons, no bait and switch. No gotcha when you sit down to buy. Hoblet, family owned for 77 years. Transparency, straightforward pricing. Buy it right, buy it at Hoblet.
Just Dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The green and gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
It's time for your Sactown Scouting Report, breaking down the top prospects for the Sacramento Kings ahead of the 2026 NBA Draft.
Keaton Wagler, guard, Illinois.
Wagler is one of the more interesting upside bets in this draft class. Measuring in at 6'5", his combination of size, shot making, touch, and creation helped lead an Illinois team to the Final Four as a freshman. He put up about 18 points a game and did it without making a single dunk all season. The athletic questions are real, but so is the upside, and maybe it's something the Kings should be willing to bet on.
Read the entire breakdown from Brendan Nunez right now at SactownSports.com. Presented by Power Business Technology. Copiers and printers for all your office needs. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Time he does this.
They tried to hide it.
I roll my eyes. I didn't touch that thing.
Someone tried to hide it.
Not
How
me.
dare they? This is mine.
That was not me.
Back to back. 5-time champion.
We might as well just throw our towels in.
Hey, listen,
Kyle.
I'm on a generational run. Call me the New York Knicks.
Generational
Call
run.
me the New York Knicks. Back-to-back perfect 5-0 weeks. I'm cooking.
Generational run.
I'm cooking like Mike Brown. I'm cooking like the Knicks. What did Allen say? 916 Knicks? I'm cooking like the 916 Knicks. 10 straight dubs for your boy. And now we go into a shortened week. 5-time champion. Man, it's good. It's good to be on top of the mountain.
Why don't you just go ahead and take this segment? I'm going to walk out. I'll leave early.
Go ahead, take a lap. Don't worry about it.
I'll just get out of
Today's picking day,
get out
though.
of Dodge.
Kayla, you're Mariner. You picked the Mariners on Friday to beat the Royals. They got a 2-0 win.
Yes, they did.
Kyle picked the Braves over the Nationals. They got a 5-4 win. So we all ended last week with the win. So good momentum heading into this week.
Oh, God. Don't try to ice me.
No, I'm just being like, listen.
10-game winning streak, full.
Kayla has the Dodgers, Braves, Tigers, and Brewers. Kyle has the Mariners, Rays, Pirates, and Rockies. Kyle and I will be going head-to-head tonight at the game that we're going to be at Sutter Health Park. Kayla, who you got?
Dodgers.
Who you got tonight?
Against the Rockies.
Thank you for telling me who they're actually against.
You are welcome, Matt.
Look at this.
I am being a better person on this Tuesday.
Call that character growth. Be 11 tonight. Yes, it will, when the A's beat down on the Mariners at Sutter Health Park. Again, if you're going to the game, we'd love to see you, myself and my family, Kayla and her mom, who's taking selfies. And
ask Matt for an autograph, please.
I would love to.
Tell him to sign your baby.
I would happily sign your De'Aaron Fox jersey or a poster of Mike Brown, anything like that. I'd be happy to. And it'd be absolutely meaningless and worthless. But I appreciate it. I'm very much looking forward to Crosstalk today, too.
Why?
Because I want to know about Whitey's birthday weekend.
Oh, no, I know where you're going
Alan
with
Bottle Rock.
What's the real reason?
What? What did I do?
It's got to be something with Mike Brown or Fox.
No.
Oh, it's not?
No, I've learned it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. With Alan, it doesn't matter.
I really, truly thought that was one.
Because Alan plays the winning side. He's a master at it. He's either I love those guys, or when they lose, I hate them and I'm gonna drive. But I'm a fan. Mm-hmm. You know, Alan's a master at it, man. He knows how to play the game. Alan should be he always talked about he's gonna be the mayor of Natomas.
He could be.
Alan would be a phenomenal politician.
Oh, hands down.
And I don't mean that as an insult, although that does sound very insulting.
Yeah.
Shout out to politicians out there. By the way, speaking of shout outs, shout out to Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton put out on social media. What was it?
He was working out, right?
Yes. Oh, did he change his? That's pretty sick.
What is it?
He changed his handle to @Hali, Hali. That's pretty sick. I never realized he did that. Oh, and
what is it?
Hali.
Like, Hali.
Hali. Like that's his nickname,
cool.
Hali.
Well, they were calling him Halliburger.
Halliburger? That's mean.
It is mean.
Anyway, he posted a video week 48 of him rehabbing and working. Dude's working hard, man.
I'm rooting for him.
Of course.
He dealing with the shingle stuff on top of all the other crap. Man, I hope he has a full recovery.
Yeah, I mean, I laughed at the Pacers' pain of them losing their pick, but it's because the Pacers still got a really good player in Ivica Zubac as their starting center going forward. Mm-hmm. And they have Siakam, Tyrese. I hope Tyrese is the same player when he returns.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm absolutely rooting for Tyrese. Plus, he's just a really cool dude. Like, very short period of time that we got to cover him. Oddly enough, didn't get to talk to him or spend a lot of time with him in person because it was right in the height of COVID time. Plus, my son was born, so I wasn't going to games as much, so I was covering them virtually. But short period of time that got to cover Tyrese here. He was super cool, super nice. He developed a great kind of bantery relationship with Brendan Nunez, who, by the way, Brendan's Sactown scouting report is out with Keaton Wagler that you can check out right now. And
we're going to talk about it tomorrow, Kyle and I.
Yeah, Kyle and Kayla will break it down a lot. Tomorrow you'll have Nick Wagner on the show tomorrow to talk Niners.
We got Jake Gayden.
Jake Gayden from CBS 13 will join you ahead of Thursday. Thursday's the big announcement day for Sacramento and their MLB expansion bid and potential stadium plan and things of that nature. So we're very much looking forward to having that on Thursday. And now we're looking forward to Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason with Alan Stiles. Coming off the holiday weekend, we got the Drive guys joining us next on Sactown Sports.
Have the Sacramento Kings quietly begun modeling their roster after an Eastern Conference contender?
We making something nice here with the Sacramento Knicks. That's what is going down, guys. The 916 Knicks. The 916 Knicks.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
It's time to celebrate everyone's favorite mascot. Join the Sacramento River Cats for Dinger's birthday on Sunday, June 7th at Sutter Health Park. Help us celebrate with baseball, smiles, and tons of family fun. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Injured at work, slip, trip, or a heavy object fall on you? Fareed Guptill, Esquire at DTLA Law Group fights to get you paid while you recover. Don't wait. Protect your rights today. Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit calldowntown.com now. That's Injury Help to 40222. Text rates may apply. Office located at 560 Santa Fe, Los Angeles. Results or outcome may vary. No attorney-client relationship is implied. Visit them at calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Fresh off the holiday weekend, including the birthday of Whitey Gleason. Amongst the three of us, happy belated birthday to you, Whitey.
And to you guys.
And to Alan Stiles, who took Whitey's birthday off.
I
veteran move right
What
there.
Very smart. Very smart. But it was also your anniversary week last week, was it?
That's right. So,
and technically
yeah,
that was
right.
Thursday, right? Was your anniversary? I remember you saying it on the air.
Thursday.
Thursday. So
That's
technically
right.
anniversary came first. So, hey.
Hey, I didn't know that Whitey's birthday lined up with all of that.
Whoops.
So once that happened, I felt very bad about it.
All I know is when I went in to talk to Richie about it, and I said, wait, Alan's off on my birthday, and he said, yeah, it's in his contract.
Yeah. So anybody's birthday. Anybody's birthday.
Everybody's birthday month is Alan's birthday month.
That's right.
Well,
It's easier that way.
How was Bottle Rock?
A lot of fun. Saw a couple friends out there. Kicked it with the one and only Sean Cunningham for a little bit. So
Sean's
saw
awesome.
Sean out there.
Here's Sean Cunningham. Who?
That's
I don't
right.
know.
That also saw just a couple other friends that didn't expect to see. So it's always fun. Haven't done the music festival thing in a while. So Bottle Rock is a nice in-between where it's not super hardcore. And we only did the 2 days.
I think Kittle and them were out there.
Kittle was there. Griffey was there. A lot of people were out there.
Who's your favorite show, act?
Lil Wayne was really good. I had seen Lil Wayne before, but Lil Wayne was really good.
He was raving about Somber when he came
Kyle's
to that.
twin, Somber, was outstanding, of course. And then Backstreet Boys.
Oh, yeah.
You got to go with the classics.
Somber's coming here, Golden One Center in October, Alan. We going together?
We got to go. You probably get free tickets. Kyle, you should just go.
Yeah, just walk on stage.
Right.
Do you want me to dress up in the red suit and pretend like I'm him?
You won't have to pay for anything.
Yeah. Right this way, Mr.
Like that
Somber.
fake Klay Thompson.
No, borrow Carmichael Dave's car and just drive up to where
There
the
you
player
go.
entrance,
There
and they'll
you
just
go.
let him in.
Yep. So we got that figured out for sure. But yeah, a lot of good food as well. I had this. It was like a barbecue bowl.
I saw it with the fries
but
underneath.
had the fries underneath. It was like burnt ends. It was ridiculous. Had a crazy gyro as well. I forgot to take a picture. So, I'm a little rusty on my food influencer stuff, but I'm trying to, get back on it.
Okay.
Well, it was no ice cream sandwich cake that Whitey got for his birthday, huh?
Did you show the wrong food like you showed the wrong play on your Giants?
No, I showed the right food.
All right, okay.
Triples Alley is not a friend of mine. That's all I got to say about that.
That social media clip made good content for us. We did a whole segment about Oracle Park. Huh?
There's only so much you can do. I mean, they've pulled in the fences already. You just got to live with it. That's why nobody wants to sign there.
Hit the ball anywhere else?
Anywhere. Just smoke it off the wall. You got to get it up a little bit too, though. So, yeah, the Giants, it's over. It's been over. It's over.
But you love what Tony V's doing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's not on Tony V.
Yeah.
This is not on Tony V.
Mike Wilson said that today. We had Mike Wilson on of VolQuest who covered Tony closely, and he's like, well, look at the roster.
Yeah, I mean, not even the roster per se. They're just not performing, and I don't think there's a leader on that team. That's how I left. I mean, the Key and Peele skit.
There's a new hip thrust.
I mean, it's funny, don't get me wrong, but it's just who is in charge here?
It's like a playhouse, not a clubhouse.
Yeah, and I think that kind of reflects on Tony a little bit, just because I don't know if he's the guy to say to Harrison Bader, hey, can we not do that? It also probably feels like, why do I even have to say this?
And it's so counter to what Buster used to stand
Literally.
for. It's just night and day.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I have a question for y'all.
Yes.
With your A's colors here.
Yes.
Okay, so Thursday's a big day. We find out more details on Sacramento's expansion bid.
Yes.
And I'm not suggesting this is part of anyone's plan, but wouldn't it just make sense if you get to a point where you're going to put a new team somewhere? If the way Sacramento is working with the A's and they're building up a fan base, if you had a new team in your baseball, wouldn't you rather put the team in Vegas?
Of course. Yes, it makes perfect sense.
Because you're cultivating your fan base here, and you already had a lot of fans from when they were in Oakland.
I mean, you should have just left them in Oakland in general. But
yes, I agree with that
ship has sailed.
And I know, officially the word is, no, we're not doing that. But you have to. Obviously, it would depend on what John Fisher wanted to do. But couldn't you see him just laying the groundwork for MLB in Vegas? Yeah, we got a ballpark started. Do whatever you want with it, but we're going to stay here. Wouldn't that make sense?
I think that's 1,000% the right play. But MLB not going to do it because they're not smart.
especially because the success they've had in Vegas with their teams has come on homegrown teams.
Yeah, right.
Not expansion teams per se.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I just don't know. I mean, anything is possible.
They are playing
right?
games. They got the Vegas series, and
Right.
everything in Vegas has been branded as the A's.
But very similar to when we were talking about the Giants, just feels like they didn't really have a plan. The only thing they knew is, hey, we've convinced people that we're going to get the A's out of Oakland, and then we'll figure the rest out later. Because if they knew this was coming, then there was really no reason. I think the number one thing was get them out of Oakland while we can, and then figure the rest out later.
And Matt and Kayla, you guys have to help me with this. If we get a new team here, fingers crossed, please help me to keep Alan as far away as possible from the name the team process.
Okay.
He is terrible at naming teams.
I'm not terrible.
Give me
Everything is
a top
either
three.
sand or snakes in it.
Oh.
Yeah, the Sacramento, the Sacramento sand smoke. The Sacramento
it doesn't
smoke.
make any, and he just keeps doubling down
The
on
Sacramento quicksand.
No.
Why?
The Sacramento sand eels.
Why?
The Sacramento sand dollars.
It's his thing, and he just keeps digging
A sand
that
dollar
hole.
is fun.
The Sacramento sand solons.
Why sand?
Yeah, why sand?
They're rivers.
Okay.
At least he's off the snake thing. For a while, it was snakes, and I
Aren't
did.
aren't river beaches like rock?
Yes.
They already have a team called the Diamondbacks out, and he goes, nah.
They're different rattlers.
That's in a desert. They have lots
The
of
golden, I got it. The Sacramento golden rattlers.
Anyway, can you see why it's important
Yes.
to keep him away from the
Out of
process?
the
Listen,
process.
we tried the gold diggers at one point.
Oh, I remember that.
That didn't
Yeah.
work well.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a photo of me somewhere with all the merchandise on. They sent it to
They
us.
sent us a lot of swag.
Kevin
It's
John
actually
has a
really
lot of
funny.
swag for that too. I actually
What would the mascot have been? Like a
prospector.
like a 40-year-old like woman that had like
No,
Louis
Kayla.
Vuittons.
That's what got them in trouble.
That's why they couldn't do
Gold
it.
Sox.
Stop. Do you think the Giants are going to make any sort of stink about Sacramento's MLB bid?
I don't know that they can. I'm sure they want to. I'm sure they would want to.
Because this is very much Giants territory. I mean,
Yeah.
it has been.
I mean, look, they wanted.
Shut your mouth.
They wanted them out of the Bay, or at least they weren't. They weren't totally in the camp of keeping the A's in the Bay.
San Jose.
Right? The whole San Jose thing. So just be grateful that you got them out of Oakland. That's how they should be looking at it.
Pardon me, Alan. I'm sorry. When you say it's Giant territory, are you saying that it just feels like it? Because, they actually have those territories. Are you saying it officially is?
Well, I think
Because they actually have that somewhere blocked out, what
Yeah.
territory belongs to
Yeah,
who.
I would say not knowing that, I would just assume it's Giants territory. I mean, even when the River Cats were the A's AAA affiliate in the better times, it still was very much a Giants town from what I remember.
Giants town
as a
yeah,
kid,
yeah.
like very
But
much a Giants
I'm
town.
with Mr. Styles. I don't know that the Giants actually have any actual recourse other than we don't like it. Oh
yeah,
well.
just being angry about it.
I think the same way I felt about it was probably how the Giants felt about it. The chances of, and it's still, look, we don't know what's going to happen this week. The city of Sacramento and West Sacramento can do everything that they can, and Major League Baseball could still say no. So I think the Giants were more so just banking on there's no way that Major League Baseball gives Sacramento a team instead of a Salt Lake or somebody that doesn't have anyone in the vicinity. So that's what I think that they've been banking on. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I was banking on. Because if I'm Portland,
both ways though, too.
But
right?
y'all are acting like Sacramento is some podunk town still. This is a market 20.
No, it's not about that.
Deserves other.
No, it's not about
The Giants
deserves
just
other
want
teams.
that.
I know.
Yeah.
And that's no.
It's not about
No.
that. It's just
You're
about,
talking about expanding.
Yeah.
And if you're in the same area where you have a team, you're not really expanding.
Exactly. The easiest argument is why does Northern California get two teams when Portland and
California
Salt Lake they don't have teams?
See, the
'Cause
Giants.
Portland doesn't deserve one.
The Giants just don't want to lose their
They're
grip
not gonna support it.
on the wishy-washy fan like Carmichael Dave. Like they don't
Yeah.
want to lose him. Who Dave, A's fan, Giants fan,
Right.
Sacramento fan.
I like Giants, but I'm sure rooting for the A's. I guess. I don't know.
2026.
He's rooting for everyone.
Rooting for everybody.
And anyone that has ever been connected to him in any type of way.
You know the
Dave is
split
rooting.
cap. I hear he wears split underwear.
That's crazy.
All of it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
All of it.
Patented. Carmichael Dave patent. We've got The Drive, guys, for 4 hours after a holiday weekend. So that means a ton of content. Guys, what we got coming up on the show?
That's a good question.
Solid.
The Thunder are our last hope, right? We got to hope the Thunder beat De'Aaron, and we got to hope the Thunder beat Mike Brown. It's our only hope as true Kings fans.
I actually
True Kings fans,
yeah,
Whitey Gleason.
I want to see it all burn. I want De'Aaron in the finals because the further they get, the worse it'll be if they don't get
It's
it
the
done.
perfect closure.
Yeah.
Let it all out. All in one series. Let it all out, and then Darius Acuff Jr.
Also, Matt, we'll look at how Scott Perry may be 2, 3, or more moves ahead of everybody on this whole, we're targeting Acuff thing.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles for 4 hours off of a holiday weekend coming up next. Kayla and Kyle will be back tomorrow. I'm taking the day off. I'll see you Thursday after some big announcement by Sacramento. Looking forward to that involving the MLB.